Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name is Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8. We're going to try to make another quick chant while we're waiting for everybody to come in, and then we'll jump in and play the game. What's up, Chucky Bucks and Bidness, and also Ambient Human? What's up, guys? Good to see you. What's up, Staying Vertical? Okay, so, and also I do have the notebook. We'll talk about that in a second. Come to the sip chant. Is that a real chant? This one kind of I'm thinking about editing the thinking about editing this one. Hey! Thank you so much. Staying Vertical, I appreciate the 2 giftings of tier 1 subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Staying Vertical gifted both those subs. I appreciate it. Let's go to the menu. Yeah, so Hottie Toddy, Great Almighty, which we don't have. Who the heck are we? Let's see if I take away the beat. Nah, it needs the E. Thank you, man. I think this doesn't translate well. This doesn't translate well in the, I think you need the E. You know what? I think I'm just going to go Ole Miss Rebels. Do we not have... Well, I can't. They don't have those words. So you have to kind of like... You have to work around it. Yeah. No. Yeah, like, I can't quite do the saying, and I think that's why it doesn't... I can do Hottie Toddy. I might just have him say, Ole Miss Rebels. It just didn't translate well. Like, you couldn't really hear him in the game. Oh, mascots. Duh. Let's see. Part of me wants to start over. Let's see. It's basically going to be that, but I think the beat actually helps. Trying to get it to like have. I'm on console. Xbox 360. So Hottie Toddy. Let's see. We got some claps here. Because it's a really cool chant. I just can't emulate it. So now I'm trying to like make a version. Let's see. I think it's just a straight clap. Oh, that sounds weird. Old school making things happen. Like I like the double claps. Sorry, I'm experimenting. I know there's some people like, move on! Let's see, so we gotta have the claps. Oh. We're just gonna make something that sounds right. I might just go, who are we? Just to speed it up. So we'll get this rolling here. I notice we don't have a lot of people in right now. Huh. Interesting. Everybody watching the game. Let's see who. Yeah, yesterday I watched some good games. I did see the highlights. Somebody pointed out one of the games. Just need the Patriots to lose the Super Bowl. Yep. Patriots back in it is kind of crazy. Let's see. Hotty toddy, great and mighty. Who the heck are we? And then I'm just gonna go Ole Miss. Ole Miss Rebels. Trying to make it shorter. I'm also trying to replace the. I'm trying to use this to replace the theme song. Without Bill and Brady. Yeah, I know. What's up? What's up, Super Tony? It's crazy that they're back this fast, but this has been a weird year where there's like no good team. Like straight up. There is no good dominant NFL team. And why the heck are the Seahawks almost in that category? Who in the world let that happen? It's better than I had. It's better than I had. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy how that's happened. And then I was watching, like I said, I watched Purdue second half, and I watched their meltdown. Let's see. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna leave it as is. Save chance. Then we'll load the legacy here. Yeah, it's kind of crazy just how like. No, I am originally from Wisconsin, outside of Green Bay. I am. I Lane Kiffin these guys in last year's legacy before Lane Kiffin ever did it to them. So that's why they're the dream job, and that's why we're here. As far as my favorite school is the Ohio State Buckeyes. I went there for a year. I went to Wisconsin Oshkosh to finish my education, and then moved to New Orleans. So I actually have no connection to Ole Miss personally, other than in the 2024 legacy, I ditched them for Ohio State, and I ditched them 2 years into rebuilding them. So that's why they became the dream job this year. I was trying to think of what I was doing. So we're going to load the legacy now. So the job opened up here. We ditched Virginia Tech to go to Ole Miss. So it's been really funny because people are like, we Lane Kiffined them before Lane Kiffin did a year before. I actually went viral with the Ole Miss fans last year. Blew up, and then I ditched them, and they said, yeah, we're used to it. and they were telling me all the different coaches that have ditched Ole Miss. I was like, wow. Wow. All right. Well, I don't know what's happening tonight, but they're not letting me get viewers tonight. All right. So interesting. Okay. Hey, what's up? Okay, so here's what we're going to do is every so often, I am going to take... I'm going to take suggestions. I don't know if you can see that. For the college basketball dream job 2026. Yeah, TikTok's acting weird today. Is it because of the storm? Because, you know, the servers are in Texas. All right, you get one vote. On any platform, just put it in the chat. You get one vote per person per stream. And I'm going to try to remember. I'm going to do my best to keep that rule. I'm not going to claim I'll be perfect at it. And every so often I'll stop and do it. I got 2 for Bama. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Got a Marquette. Kentucky. I'll cut it off here at some point, but... we got LSU. What's the vote for? This is Next Legacy's dream job. So... we have a dream job that we designate. So after 7 seasons, I might make it 8. After 8 seasons into the legacy, if this job opens up, we have to go there and get a lifetime contract. We'll make it 8 seasons. We got the Dayton Flyers. So 1 vote per stream, per person. Marquette's a weird one. Marquette, I mean, it's outside Milwaukee. It's big in Wisconsin. It's prestigious in the Midwest. Virginia Tech. Harvard. Instead of 7 seasons, maybe 3 natties. Ooh, that's a good one. We got to win 3 national championships somewhere else. Ooh. That's not a bad one at all. I got your Nebraska. Got a UConn. Harvard. The 3 championship rule, we'll call it 8 seasons or 3 national titles. Whichever takes longer. I'm guessing 3 national titles would take longer. Oh, can't change once you vote. You'll have to do it next time. You can change your vote next stream. I do have yours. Yep, Colt. North Carolina, UNC. All right. I mean, the vote count now is pretty all over the board. Yeah, I'm going to do this every stream. I'm doing it multiple times a stream. So I'm going to try to remember the usernames as much as I can. Butler. I just saw that one. So this is a little bit on the honor system. I'm not going to say it's going to be a perfect thing because I know some of you are sneaky out there. I hope you're all people of integrity. Louisville has the best arena basketball. Nice. Louisville. Oh, that's a good. You know you got to go to Kentucky. I think it'd be super fun playing with a team that's not a power when you're a legendary coach. Yeah, I think it'd be fun too. Especially with the recruiting, it would be super tough. Ooh, Foggy says Indiana. So I mean, right now the vote's all over the board. So that's how I'm keeping track. So for fun, Nebraska would be good. Yeah. So anyway, we'll pop in. I'll do this every so often. We'll do this again later. You have to start out in a closed. I can actually kind of show you. Well, I think I have to do a lot of pre-stuff to show you. But if you do a closed career, which is what we do, you get a list of small schools that you can go to. I don't remember. Let's see if I can find a list online. I doubt it, but there's like a list of schools. Yeah, it was like a list of closed bad D1 schools. You're at Long Island right now? Yeah. Add Baylor to the list? Gotcha. Big Blue Nation, is that Kentucky? I don't know what that refers to. Oh, he's just need a national title at this point. So apparently all the schools that you start with are below 70 overall. So that's the people are saying you can manipulate the rosters and get more schools to choose from at the beginning of a legacy. They're just going to be under 70 overall. So it's all the upper 60s and less, essentially. Let's check out the recruits quick. Am I going to do a poll for who we're going to start career with? With that, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. To me, that's going to be kind of harder because I'd have to go look up everything, and that's a huge list. Polls. unless I narrow it down to like 10. I know we're not doing Alabama State and we're not doing Nicholls State. Kentucky? Cool, cool. That's what I thought. I was trying to think what would fit. All right, so we're going to close the voting for now. We'll open it up again later. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here doing that. Play a game. Only 15. Yeah, well, it's starting to grow. It's coming back. I really do think this storm in Texas is messing up the servers. Voting is now closed for the dream job of the next one. It'll probably be more like when we build it, we'll talk about it. On February 19th. The dream job to me is actually more important. All right. Recruiting. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, we really didn't get hit here. It just got cold here about 3 hours ago in New Orleans. So we dropped to like 30 or like 40 degrees or something like that. I think was it 38 when I looked? It was 70 degrees when I woke up this morning. It's 37 right now in New Orleans. We just got rain. Yeah. Yeah, we got rain here, and it was 70 degrees when I went to church. And it could be negative 20 wind chill. Yeah, my hometown is going to be negative 40 wind chill. So, all right, recruiting. So right now, we did get some signings. Can I get the recruiting list here? So we got 4. So we signed 4 of our 5 scholarships. We got Boyd Wilmot, an All-American from Quincy, Massachusetts, point guard. Very clutch. A speed, very fast. B defense. Let's see. His handle and pass needs some improvement, but very athletic. Basically an athletic point guard. But then we got another point guard, Chris Delgado from Arlington, Texas. I know, Air Force prevented the sweep. Yep. Chris Delgado. Ooh, only a C potential. 6'4". He's actually got better handles than the other guy. Not as clutch. He's got a good mid-range. Good durability. Kind of more of an offensive guy, it seems like. More of a shooting guard, yep. Yeah, he's like a hybrid. I kind of call him shooting guard, point guard hybrids. Then we got Denver Prisbizwicki. Denver from Kansas City. B+ potential. 6'6" small forward. With an A- dunk. I think he'll be a solid addition. And then we got Ekene Bradford from Brooklyn, New York, 6'10" center. He's a B+ potential. Got some handles for a center. Yeah, he was a 7-footer that went to the Air Force. I was trying to tell him you can't fit in the cockpit when you're 7 foot tall. The feels like is 11. Wow. It's in the negatives in Michigan. Yeah, it's in the negatives in Wisconsin too. My mom was telling me about that. So here we go. Mississippi, Oklahoma State. Let me Let me get my play lineup in. You know what? We'll start with this lineup. I actually kind of like that lineup. All right, here we go. Tolbert's good. Everybody's good. Everybody's back. We'll do that when we get to recruiting. Right now we got a game. We'll have recruiting after this. North Alabama. Woo! 11 degrees in North Alabama. It's crazy. I think we're going after a 7-foot power forward. I think we are, but we'll see. At Oklahoma State. I did. It should be in the playbook. I don't think it's the one I'm thinking of totally. I think I still gotta find the one, or I need to find one that's like better at getting that guy open. All right, men, here we are. Time to set the tone. Now we're getting into the teeth of the schedule. This is where we find out if we belong. I believe we do, but belief doesn't get you points. You gotta make the shots, you gotta box out, you gotta put a hand up. Remember, hand down, man down. We gotta get out there, dominate on every possession. One possession at a time. Let's play our offense, play our tempo, and we got this. All right? Hotty toddy, man. Break it down.
Breakthrough on 3. 1, 2, 3. Breakthrough! Yeah! Let's do it!
It's College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels go up against the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Right.
This is going to be a terrific matchup. Welcome, everybody. We're here at Gallagher-Iba Arena. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner,
Gallagher
Bill
what?
Rappaport, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
The story here is a matchup at off guard. Coles is one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He's a gunner from long range, and that really opens up things for his teammates. Fortier is also in the discussion of the nation's best two guard. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Ole Miss controls the opening tip, and we get this one started.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
The crossover. Kobe in the key.
I think they're actually pretty equal. This one's more gameplay and deeper legacy. The other one is newer tech and better visuals. And it's got its own little quirks.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Kobe. Nice little crossover. Humphrey corrals the miss. Now let's check in with the third member of our team, Tracy Wilson. Tracy?
Earlier today, I spoke with Coach Sutton. He told me he's aware of the offensive reputation this opponent has, but said, as creative as they are with the ball, I think we can be just as inventive defensively, and we'll have a few surprises in store for them today. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy.
Good steal.
Away by Fortier.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made
Woo! Let's go, let's go. Keep it. Tempo, tempo, tempo.
Abram inbounds the ball.
Trap, 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 trap.
It's stolen by Colbert.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in
Oh.
and picked that one off easily.
Dumps it to the paint. Takes it up. The layup. Good.
Come on, Prez.
They cut it to one.
Got to get a hand up, Priz. You're right there. Georgetown, UWGB, and I don't remember the other one. It was another simulation. I think it was Yale.
Right wing. Corbett goes to the crossover. Passes. Right wing. Shibashevsky. They're bringing the double team. Catches it. Left wing.
Forcion for three.
He's got 5.
Yeah.
About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Humphreys dishes it to the wing. Low block. The 6.
Good job, Priz.
No good. Carry. Forcion hands it off. Passes it to the wing. Shibashevsky puts it up. Misses the 3.
That was a Heath check.
They've still got a 4-point lead. Last basket.
What?
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Forcion. Fitzgerald pulls it in. But they're still out in front by 2. For 3. Grabbed by Forcion. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up.
And one for Morrison. There we go.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
Waiting to make his first inning today. Backs on the free throw for the 3-point play. Abram inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. But it's recovered by Humphrey. Fitzgerald gets it outright. Abram shoots it. Gets the 3-pointer to go. But they're still behind.
Right. Valencia.
Uses the crossover. Corbett dumps it off. Shibashevsky has it. High post. Corbett lead pass inside.
Oh, wow.
Where he is on the court, if he can get to it, he's going to turn it back.
Stolen by Ravello. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Corbett. They're in front, 13-9. Abram inbounds the ball. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for it.
Wow, we are really a free-flowing team when we can get it rolling.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Steal by Corbett. Forcion hands it off. Backs in. Baseline. Dishes to the elbow. Shibashevsky takes it up. The bucket is good. And he'll have a chance for
Wow.
Terrific work to absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty.
No problem, man.
Foul shot is good for a 3-point play. Just over 8 minutes left in the half.
Oklahoma State can't handle the press.
Called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Hey, you guys got him shook. Keep it rolling. All played games are blowouts. I can tell you haven't watched the last ones. Oh, we resupplied. It took me a while to find, though.
Well, let's get back to the action. Stockman makes his first appearance.
The old press. Yep.
Boyden inbounds the ball. Cole dumps it off. Fitzgerald catches it out left. Pass to the free throw line. Pokes free, and it's scooped up by Ravello. Great anticipation and quick hands.
It's a deuce the other way if you don't protect
I
the
know.
basketball.
That's because we're playing a cupcake.
He makes the first.
Yeah, they're frustrated, yep.
Gets the second to fall as well. The Cowboys will try to put a stop to this run. Stolen away by Torbert.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced.
Oh, in and out.
About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Bold pass. The steal by Fortier.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Jibashevsky unloads. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
Right.
Knocks down the first one. The Cowboys.
Thank you.
Going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Yeah, I think they won the national championship that year.
He's off on the
Oh,
second.
come on, man.
Oklahoma State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers.
We got a football score
Tracy
right
has
now.
something for us.
Coach Sutton looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy.
I think the reason why this
Oklahoma
is
State
happening
balls time.
is because their team unity is even worse than mine. Right? Shepard! All right, get out there. Just keep rolling. Don't hold back. Play our game, but play under control. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Shepard makes his first appearance. Abram inbounds the ball. The Cowboys will try to end this run. McFarland hands it off. Boyden gets it down low. Vignola nails the fadeaway from the inside. And they're now down by 12. Shepard dumps it down low.
Yes!
Dumped down by Shibashevsky.
There we go.
Pound it and pound it some more.
Obviously, that's been the key to building this big lead.
You gotta
early
really
on. About
invest.
6.5 minutes left in the half.
It's kind of points in a bucket.
Dumps it off.
You got to be very
Right
truthful
block.
about
Kicks it out. to
what
the
you
left
can
wing.
do.
Throws it up. Collected inside by Stuckman. Shibashevsky way up court.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this
Oh!
thing going. It hasn't
Oh,
been pretty
hey,
for them
hey,
so
hey,
far.
that's a block.
They need to be careful. The next foul is going to have the other team shooting free throws for the rest of the half.
Stuckman inbounds the ball. Shepard.
Ooh, I couldn't get
nice little
past.
crossover. Fortier. Skips it to the free throw line. Shepard catches it, right wing. Passes, right wing. What a pass. Shepard for 3.
Oh!
And they can now lead by 17.
Yeah.
Knocks it loose, but it's retrieved by Abram. Humphries.
Coach Sutton might have decided to switch things up a little bit. He's going to take time to make sure everybody's clear on the game plan.
Yeah, but you want to start locally or world recruits. And then build from there.
Both teams are making substitutions.
You want the walk-on?
Substitution on the court.
Not yet, second half. I want to get my starters some points here.
Vignola inbounds the ball. Has it.
Oklahoma
Right
State is talented, but very inexperienced.
Cole dishes it to the free throw line. The wide open shot was fouled by Humphries. He's got 2. With the crossover. Perimeter. Swings it to the right wing. Shibashevsky.
Oh, in and out.
Rolls out. They're still up 15. The Cowboys with some abysmal stats. Leads him in. Goes up. Powered down by Shibashevsky. They bring their lead to 17.
No, Boxler didn't. Boxler was kind of pedestrian to the SEC. Even though he was number 1 in our heart.
Inbounds the ball. Just over 4
Can run
minutes
point
left
at
in the
center,
half.
right?
Cole gets it. Right wing. That last shot netted for 3.
All right, they're activating the 3-point.
Is something else. He's such a competitor. It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Lead pass down low. The Rebels will retain possession. Knocked loose. And it's picked up by Oklahoma State. McFarland, the finisher. Hammered. And he will go to the line. First team foul. Shooting. Knocks down the first one.
Now we get Landon Jennings, the Dubuque, Iowa walk-on. We'll go Leo James now.
Gets the second to fall as well. The Rebels are going to make some substitutions. Stockman inbounds the ball. Torbert passes way down court.
The walk-on from Dubuque,
Throw
Iowa.
it down with reckless abandon. Power move.
Boom! Breaking the press.
About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Vignola gets it inside. That last basket was buried by Fitzgerald.
You got to stay between the man and the hoop, man.
Take it up strong.
Goes up.
Oh, come on.
Oklahoma State is really struggling. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Dude, he hasn't even had the ball.
Out on the floor, he didn't get much of a rest.
He just got on the court. Leo's been underwhelming.
Beats it to the wing. 1-on-1. McFarland takes it up. Great finish in traffic. But they're still down by 10.
Give that man a scholarship.
Jennings inbounds the ball.
You don't have to when it's free, I guess.
President passes to the high post. Takes it up. Will lay in.
Oh, Stockman
by 12.
showing off the moves.
Less in the first half.
Pick up left. Pick up left.
Dumps it to the middle. Vignale pulls the trigger. Banks it right in. They're now behind by 10.
Actually, Fortion's been hitting the 3-ball lately. We just have a lot of players.
2 minutes.
Corbett! Like, we're starting to get some talent. Which reminds me, we're going to go back to starting lineup.
Cole fires. Can't cut the lead to single digits.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Yeah, we can run a lot of different looks. It just matters who's got the hot hand and who's feeling good. Like, there's been games, though, where our three-point shootings just disappeared. Yeah.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Rebels are putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor.
I have not been a green giant
Morris inbounds
with this squad
the ball.
yet.
Corbett crosses it over.
I'm not sure why he decided to get fancy there. Very poor decision.
Cole
I'm stuck on the bench.
fires the three. Ripped down by Corbett.
Textbook rebound right there. He got great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
Brisbane's Wiki. Brisbane's Whiskey or something like that. Nobody can say his name.
Has had
Priz.
serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Sutton was talking to his assistant a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
All right, Tracy.
Watch the wing. Watch the wing. Play the ball. Play the ball. Get him. Get him.
McFarland with the shot. Misses the long one.
Dude, Morrison is low-key getting better
You know
at
what kind
rebounding.
of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
Shivashevsky hands it off. Pass, right wing. Finishes in close. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't
Chris
looked back.
Shivaseski.
Abram inbounds the ball. Another steal.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Push in. The baseline J. Amazing. He knocked down the buzzer beater. They're up 42.
Got the Boo Birds out.
First half comes to an end with the score 42-24. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Shivashevsky would not be denied. He was going to do everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to over, under, or around defenders to get to 10, he did it. He is a man possessed right now, Vern.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
My assistant coaches want me to turn off the press. I mean, I'm not going to change much here, if anything. We got them in disarray. Hey, that's a great half of basketball right there. That's how we play when we put it together. Gotta love it. And I don't know if you heard it, but there was some boo birds coming out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how good you're doing. You got serenaded by the home crowd. I love it. We gotta make sure we keep this place like a library. I want to hear a pin drop. Time to keep just pressing. We gotta get them uncomfortable even more. And if we're up big with about let's say 5 minutes left, we're gonna start rotating in people, get some experience, and this is your chance to really amp it up. But we're gonna wait till about 5 minutes. Otherwise, we're gonna play straight, all gas, no brakes, and even when you guys get in, we're not slowing down. You got a green light to just keep pouring on the points. If they want to stop us, then stop us. All right? Let's go. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach, good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports. Coach, your Rebels have triggered this Oklahoma State crowd to boo their own team. Sri Bashevsky with 12 and Forshian with 9 points and 4 steals are leading your relentless attack on the Cowboys. What is the plan to cash in the win in the second half?
Just keep doing what we're doing. Play together as a team. And don't let up. We're not letting off the gas. And we're gonna cash in the win and then head back to Oxford. Thank you, Tracy. Woo! Hey, what's up? Hey, thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half.
I think we got the starters in. Yeah, we do. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. With a rebel yell. Hotty toddy. Tracy's been on the sidelines for 20 years,
April
right?
Inbounds it to start the second half. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it, guys.
Nice work, Tracy. Uses the crossover. Takes the shot. No good on the jumper by Morrison. But they're still up by 18. Carey keeps it alive on the offensive end. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
And he makes the first.
Looks like she made it from Denver, right?
He gets them both.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Shivashevsky.
They added a lot of gameplay stuff in 2K8.
Leads him with the pass. Goes up. Carey corrals the miss inside. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
No good on the last shot by Coles. That last layup was missed by Fitzgerald. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
The close-range shot missed by Morrison. Gets it to go. He's 2 for 3 for the game.
All right, we got to start making some baskets here.
About 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Bounces it down low. Stolen by Humphries. Throws it up.
This ain't good. This ain't good.
What a play.
Hey, don't let him get momentum.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Torbert brings it up the floor.
Torbert going over to Coach Timms, getting some instruction.
Torbert to end the run. He gets hammered. Go ahead to the strike.
Torbert knows what to do. Take the foul.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports.
Hey,
Coach,
Tracy.
Your Rebels have triggered this Oklahoma State crowd.
Tracy, I'm trying to coach.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Stolen away.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Torbert goes to the crossover.
That's his second team foul.
And he makes the first.
Right?
He gets them both.
Yeah, 2K needs better ratings.
Inbounds the ball. Poked away. And it's gathered up by Torbert. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Ravello. The crossover. Fouled hard.
Oh, that's got to be a flagrant. Basically tackled the man. Hey! What is this, football?
Knocks down the first one.
Last time I looked, this wasn't the WNBA.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Abram tosses it at court. Stolen away by Fortier.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Ole Miss.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
With the crossover from 18 feet away. It falls short. Still a 16-point lead. Another rip.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
The Rebels will get this one back.
So Oklahoma is clamping down on the defense. They just can't hold on to the ball on offense.
Morrison inbounds the ball. Torbert uses the crossover.
That's how you make it pay. Solid defense resulting in scoring opportunities.
Right?
The steal by Ole Miss.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit him. He made off with that one.
The alley-oop. Hammered in on that last goal.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing
Right.
with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Has it outright. Fouled hard there. He'll get 2 free throws. And makes the first.
What's up, Sugar Pearl? Good to see you.
He gets the second to fall as well.
Coach Sutton wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might as well use them. You can't take them to the bank with you.
Morrison's playing really good, but I'm going to put in Stockman. Go shot selection.
Well, looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Abram inbounds the ball. Humphreys, lead pass to the paint. The quick shot. Fitzgerald takes it up. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Wow.
Can't convert the three-point play. Just over 8 minutes left in the second half. Goes to the crossover. It's picked off by Fitzgerald. Corbett gets a reach-in call, and that's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Right wing. Dishes to the stripe. Humphreys. Nice speed by Fitzgerald. 7 points, and he's his team.
They're inching back. It's 14. Yeah, tournament or bust this season. I agree.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Goes up. Double clutched and laid in by Torbert. 15 points, and he leads all in scoring. Cole dumps it off. Passes it to the wing. Abram takes it up. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
I thought Stockman was going to get the block.
Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. The steal by Oklahoma State.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Last 15-footer was no good by Coles. Shibashevsky catches it. High post. Goes up. Buries the teardrop layup. He's shooting 60% for the game. And it's scooped up by Fushian. Leads him in. Releases. Nice 9-footer by Shibashevsky. And they
He did a
now
mini.
go up by 18. Boyd
He hit a
passes it
mini.
up court. Bounce pass. Perimeter. Humphreys takes it up. Hammered. And he will go to the line.
Personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Cowboys are making a few lineup changes. He gets them going.
True freshman.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. Leads him in. Goes up. Slams home a huge dunk. He's got 20.
I need to find a better play for him for the 3-point.
Vignale puts it up. Nice job on the assist by Vignale. But they still trailed by 16.
He's got the quietest 20 you've ever seen, right?
They're going to apply some pressure here, and with full court, minute.
Corbett finishes with the soft
Goldberg
touch.
just runs right down the
They
court.
extended to an 18-point lead. Humphreys dumps it to the middle. High post. Skips it inside. Abram drains it for 3. He's 2 for 2 from three-point range. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Dishes to the top of the key. Sizing up his man. Shibashevsky gets it in the paint. That last shot was dunked down.
Poster shot. You love to see someone take it that hard.
Center
to the
that
tip.
dunks is a great
blink of
center,
the
right?
eye, and there he is, hanging on the rim for 2.
Oh, yeah?
Shibashevsky backs him down. Shoots from the post.
Oh!
And out of bounds after the errant shot.
Too far to the Yeah, he's averaging about 20. Too far to the baseline. He's too big to do that.
Coach Sutton saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for the timeout. He wants to make sure that
74
together out there.
74 overall. Well, we're at the 5-minute mark. Hey, what's up?
They're getting set to inbound the ball. The Rebels are making a group substitution.
The Rebels are making a group substitution.
Inbounds the ball. Dicey pass. Humphreys.
I got him, I got him, I got him.
Top of the key.
I need a hand up, Mr. President. Mr. President, you got to play better defense than that.
Under 5 minutes left in the second half. Shepard fires it way up court. Shepard, the crossover.
Shepard
cuts off the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Stockman's been playing pretty good. We're gonna bring in Felipe. Oh, Felipe, who's worse than him? Oh, Jack. Jack needs time. Leo James has got a lot of confidence, so we're gonna bring in Jack.
Leads him with the pass. No good.
Oh, the block by the walk-on from Dubuque.
May have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern.
Oh, walk-on center from Dubuque, Iowa.
Shot so much, guys. A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock with every possession.
Now, Oklahoma State has really bad team unity, so I think we're exploiting that right now.
Gets the second to fall as well. Abram inbounds the ball. Stolen away.
Not a good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that.
Crosses it over. Jack raises
Jack gets the ball and he's like, I'm going to the hoop, coach.
With plenty of space. He misses.
Gotta make the free throws though, Jack.
Jack lets it go. Still can't get the full. From the right block.
Jack with the block.
By Coles.
Felipe, the walk-on from Tucson.
Beats it to the right side. Jack, nice little crossover. Felipe. Gets it to fall.
The walk-on from Tucson. Puts in a 2.
Abram inbounds the ball. Intercepted by Shepard, and that'll be his second steal of the contest.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Swings it to the right wing. Jack tosses it up. Block.
You can't force a shot when there's a defender sitting there waiting for it. It's just going to come right back at you.
That was forced. I was trying to get him up.
.241 left in the game.
I'm trying to up Jack's confidence here.
Jennings hands it off. Jack catches it, left wing. Jennings rises up, throws it down.
Oh, walkout from
They're
Dubuque.
leading 73-51. Abram inbounds the ball.
Oh,
Behind
Mr.
the
President. Good
Good
job, Mr. President.
That's his shot. And he was wide
2
open.
minutes remaining.
With the crossover. Gets a piece of
Oh, I thought he was going to draw the foul. I think the refs stopped calling fouls.
it. 1-on-1. Abram shoots. It's in for 3. He's got 20.
Refs just want to go home, right?
1:39 left in the game. Left wing fires. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Jack. But they still lead by 19. Last basket on the mark by Coles. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in
Oh.
and stop him.
Stolen by Oklahoma State. Passes to the right. Fitzgerald nails the jump shot.
That was a crazy. Hold on. I lost sound, so I got to reset the capture card. There we go.
They're now down by 15.
Hey, thank you for
inbounds
the
ball.
gifts, guys.
58 seconds left in the game. Shepard to put an end to the run. Humphrey hauls it in. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
He tried to get fancy. He was looking for the highlight reel finish there. Oh, look at the physical.
You know what? We're not doing too bad for all the low confidence going on. Ooh, minus 11 on the 25 confidence. Woo. Yeah, the guys that are in are the low confidence guys right now.
Pounded through the contact and hit.
He can't come away with a 3-point play. The Rebels look like they have this one wrapped up. Tipped away, and it's controlled by Oklahoma State.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Fadipe passes it up court. Another rip.
Oh!
Entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Oh, beautiful pass. The 15-footer snatched down inside by Fadipe.
The D recognized the shot was coming and got out there on him. Nicely done.
Jack from deep. Fitzgerald pulls it down. Throws it up. Snatched inside by Abram. Off target on the last layup. That's all for this one. The Rebels knock
What's
off
up?
Oklahoma State, 73-62. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio
Yeah.
for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome
Yeah, it was a little
everyone
wild.
to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
I don't think I actually helped any of their confidence.
Side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Ole Miss Rebels used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of College Hoops on 2K Sports.
All right, so 73-62. The team is improving a lot. 15-20 from the line. The turnovers was the big one. We got 20 steals. We were stealing the ball like crazy. Only 2 threes, yep. Yeah, we went to the hoop a whole lot. 48 points in the paint. Mountain Dew got green screened. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't even close. They did out rebound us, but I think Purdue's next. Yeah. Priz Bizwicki had 22. Priz Swefty or something like that. 22, 17 for Torbert. 8 steals for Forchion. Forchion had almost as many steals as points. For those that said they thought he wasn't doing good, is that a... Ooh, he's a first rounder pro buzz right now. That is a career high, 8 steals. First round pro buzz for Torbert. First round for Forchion. Dark horse for Priz Bizwicki. So thankfully, Priz Bizwicki should not be looking at going pro. Think he's a quiet player? Yeah. Raveo had 3 steals. Raveo just didn't have a lot of shot opportunities. They were leaving other guys wide open. 6 for Jennings. We were trying to force Jack to be better, but 6 for Stockman. Felipe with 2. Priz could be one and done. I don't know. It's actually more likely the other guys would leave. Let's see. Shot chart. Yeah, first half we were unstoppable. Second half had a lot of drop off. Priz is Mr. Yeah, his bodyguard. Three guys couldn't stop the Priz. All right. Dude, Priz has got the best covers right now. Torbert, though, could get one soon. All right. Really good game. That's the kind of that's kind of how you draw it up at the beginning of the season, right there. I thought Priz did great. Torbert did amazing. I think what we did is Oklahoma State is a team right now that's low confidence. They've been beat up a lot. It's a very talented team, as you saw in the second half. You got to take them seriously, and we did. We came in with a plan to pounce on it early, get the crowd out of it, and get their confidence low. Coach, is the team finally reaching its stride, starting to come together? I think so. I think we're starting to finally gel. I think as a coaching staff, we're starting to finally hit our stride in how to utilize the new talents with the old talents that we've had here, and how to mesh it together. Coach, how do you think this team is coming together and things you can get better at? I think we could still maximize some of the stuff to utilize some of the talent. I thought the pick and roll is kind of, the pick and roll is not a automatic for us right now. I think kind of free flowing worked for us in this game, but there are so many different ways that we can win. We did not have to use our perimeter shooting in this one. Which wasn't particularly very good either. I think in this one, it was mostly the press. The old press worked, and, just kind of one of those things. Coach, your team has lost to some mid-majors. Do you think you're ready for SEC play? We're getting there. I mean, we got a gauntlet here of higher mid to power conference teams. We got Purdue, TCU, Virginia Tech, and Nebraska before SEC play. So we're about to find out exactly where we are in that list. Coach, your guys only made 2 threes. Well, we only shot 8 of them too. So we really didn't need them today. Coach, great momentum booster. How do you prepare your guys for the next very competitive games? Yeah, we're going to be at Purdue on Wednesday. The Mackey, it's going to be a homecoming to the Mackey. The old press, yeah. The Mackey's going to be rocking. Purdue's number 15. They're going to be ready, amped up. And so we got to go in there, and that's going to be a great test to see where we are. It's going to be a great litmus test that I am actually looking forward to as a head coach of getting to. How does Oklahoma State compare to SEC schools? Oklahoma State, like I said, I Oklahoma State, to be honest, it's a very talented team, a lot of potential. It just seemed like they didn't have a lot of team chemistry today, and we blew it up early. They're a team not with a lot of confidence because they're 3-6. They're kind of the opposite trajectory that we are. And when you're playing teams like that, you have to take advantage. You can't sit around and feel sorry for teams like that. You have to win those games. And, that's what we did today, is we came in and took care of business on the road in a hostile environment. Oklahoma State's not an easy place to win. They came off of, they've lost 4 of 3 and 5 of 7. So, and their only wins have been against Southeast Missouri and Northwestern State. So, Oklahoma State, although I'm very proud of this win, and every win is a good win, we did kick somebody while they're down a little bit. So, which is fine. You have to do that to get to the tournament. Coach, let's see. Priz stepped into the role of the face of the team. Or how is Priz stepping into the face of the role of the face of the team with all these huge games? I think he's doing great. His English is getting a little better, more and more. We definitely have him enrolled in those classes. I think basically, the big thing is just keeping him active. He's a really good guy, really good character, and is starting to really gel well here in Oxford, Mississippi. All right, moving on. All right, that's a 2-game winning streak, by the way, for those counting. So not bad. Let's see what Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg say. And while that's going on, for those who haven't voted yet, it's the College Basketball Dream Job.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios.
Let me know what
I'm Greg Gumbel
school
with
you
Clark
want
Kellogg.
the next coach's dream job to
College
be.
Hoops Tonight, we'll show you our choices for the top 10
One vote
mid-major
per
teams
stream.
in the nation, as well as tell you our pick for the Player of the Week. But first, we'll start with a recap of all the great games from the past week of basketball. Let's get things going with what ended up being one of the best matchups of the year.
Ole Miss defeated Oklahoma State.
The Mississippi Rebels weren't fazed at all by the hostile crowd. In fact, they seemed to feed off being in the enemy's building and used it to their advantage. I love to see that in a team. That's a sign of a tough-minded squad. Shibashevsky was not going to be denied. His 22 points led the team. They needed an effort like that to get this win. He saw all sorts of defensive looks, but no matter what they threw at him, he handled it and handled it well.
Nice.
and 2 teams each enjoying a spot in the top 25.
Oh,
got
another
together.
upset for Virginia
did
Tech.
away with Virginia Tech.
Both of these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start to finish and made for an exciting game. It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams.
Who's leading the vote right now? It's
was deadly
Kentucky.
from long range. Their three-point shooting
But it's
made
not that big of a
huge
lead.
difference. I don't know if they came into this game with a plan to attack from long range, but that's definitely the way it turned out. And when you keep knocking down threes again and again like they were, it just deflates
Duke.
the opponent.
Now it's time to reveal our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball. You're looking at the future Cinderellas of the NCAA tournament.
I just love talking about the non-power conference team. This is the kind of stuff that gets me fired up for March. A couple of these teams have the potential to be very dangerous in the tournament. No one more so than the team at the top of the list.
Utah State is a team that I'm not sure should even be included on this list because the schedule they've played could have put them in the toughest conference in the country. When you're a mid-major team, yet play that kind of schedule and still have a decent
Montana,
record,
number
that says
10.
an awful lot. And now we'll show you who we chose as our player of the week. Clark.
Lemons is a favorite to win this award every week, Greg, and he gets it this week. If there's anyone
Seahawks,
who doesn't
Patriots,
consider
I
him one
figured
of the
it'd be
best
that.
players in the country, just take a look at his last few performances.
It was a magical week for him, Clark, no doubt about it. The fans really got behind him as the points kept piling up, and you could see him feed off their energy. He's a cult hero to those people now, and if he has a few more weeks like this one, he'll be one of the all-time legends at that university.
All right, it froze up. I'm going to save it quick. It freezes up on that screen. I think it's the last one anyway. Seattle to the Super Bowl. Wow. I figured. It feels like a Seattle Super Bowl winning year, actually. It just does. There was no good NFL team. I can't even get excited or mad about anybody. Seattle just wins by default. I feel like this is a default season. Right? Like, nobody was dominantly good. I don't even want to watch the Super Bowl. What is the Patriots doing there? You know. What is even happening? All right. Recruiting, that's what I was doing. Mr. Garza. I'm gonna visit your home, have a steak dinner with you, talk about how you need to be a rebel. Maceo Garza from Danbury, Connecticut, 7-foot power forward. We need you, man. Yeah. Need guards and forwards next. 5'11" point guard from Memphis. Federal Way, Washington. 6'5", Wheelless. There's no guarantee that these 4 stars are going to stay 4 stars. They could drop to a 3 or increase to a 5 next year. So, like, it just depends. Yeah, what about shooting guards? Dwayne Dunnington from Cincinnati, Ohio. Nehemiah Nagardi from Wichita, Kansas. Or we could stretch to Schaumburg, Illinois and get Lejabuzia Gausko. What? Say that 3 times in a row. You know what? I kind of want Nehemiah here. Wow. La Jubisa Gausko. Oh, man. Let's see. What other... Oh, forward. Let's add a forward. Daryl Medina, 6'7" from Wichita, Kansas. Daryl. Adenilson Clemente from Brazil. And get another foreign recruit. 3-point shooting for certain positions. Like, it's different. That must be Serbian. Taller small forwards are nice, though. Alfred Goodrich from Brooklyn, New York. Alfred, what kind of... Is he, like, from Money? Goodrich? Is that, like, the Tire family? Like the grandson, the great-grandson? The president and the butler, Alfred, right? Alfred Goodrich. Alfred, pass me the ball. He doesn't shoot the 3, though. Alfred, I don't need a point guard at small forward. He's the butler from Batman, right? Sonny Carlisle from sunny California. Sonny's from sunny California. Can't shoot the 3. If you can't shoot the 3, I don't need you. Martin Crisp. All right, the name alone means you get a target and you get an email. Mr. Crisp. And the 40% from 3. Yeah, Garza's offered, yep. Covered. Coco Crisp's kid. Oh, man. Yeah, Garza's been offered. We're looking at juniors right now because we need guards and forwards. Crisp out here cooking, right? Yeah, we need guards and forwards. All right. No, I don't need a junior center. I'm losing a point guard and two shooting guards. So I'm going to go ahead and get I'm going to replace them with guards and forwards. Preferably one forward at the max. Max. They're going to be guards. All right, number 19 Purdue, they dropped. One thing before we start, I'm going to try to find a... We need to find a better play. Hawk isn't going to cut it. We need a three-point shooting center play. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Right? I mean, it's a big deal. $41 maybe. Trying to find a play. It's a weird play. Yep, this is going to be a great game. You know what? I don't mind the triple screen thing. I've never really played that the way it should be. Right. I actually don't like that play. I've tried that play before. Roll back, maybe. Point guard combo, maybe? Ooh, which one do I replace it with? It's either going to be pick them post or post pass out. I think it's going to be pick them post. Yeah, I never really liked pick them post. Yeah. If you create a play, you have to have all your plays created, so that's why I don't do it. Because that takes a long time to get it just right. Because we tried it on stream way back in the day. I'd rather find something and then just kind of go from there. All right. I think I got that in the playbook. I got the point guard combo. I don't have the clear out. I'm doing more center heavy, but I do get what you're saying. I kind of have the pick and roll. I do like the idea though. Like that point guard clear out looked really good. And that does put the center around the 3-point line. But I really don't want to get rid of anything else for now. We might get rid of Hawk. But we'll keep that in mind. All right, not the time to experiment though, as we're about to take on a superior Purdue team, number 19 in the country at the Mackey. The place that TImms built. Here we go. I'm gonna go get some more Do Zero, and then we'll start this up. I think we should have a scouting report now. They're on a 2-game winning streak. Ooh, 44% from 3. I'll be back. All right, let's lock in. They run the motion offense. It's in the Mackey. We're going to start with zone because I don't think we can hang with these guys. Who starts for them? Harris Little, Glenn Najoya, Kenneth Fontenay, or Fontenay, maybe. So they're pretty good. They're all in the 80 overalls. We have 2 guys that are like that. Yeah, we beat them last year. We can do it again. We just got to jump up early. Witherspoon's gone. Yeah, everybody that I recruited should be gone now. All right. All right, man, this is one of those places that's just great for college basketball. It's going to be electric out there. This is a bucket list type of stadium. And I want you to put this on your mantle as one of the best wins you've had. I'm very, very positive the game plan we got coming in today is going to work. But it only works if you guys work together. All right? I want to hear the Mackey quiet or resounding with boos. And not the alcohol type. We need to dominate. We need to win every possession, and we need to do the little things. We need to do the hustle. We need to make the easy baskets and make the good decisions. All right? Let's get out there and let's topple them down at their place. Let's do it. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3. Coach!
Game time! Game time, baby! Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, this is the new coaches recruits.
Get ready
Yep.
for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels battle the Purdue Boilermakers. We should have a great one in store for you today. Hello, basketball fans. We're here
Oh,
at
that was
Mackey
last year.
Arena. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Norton is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He has a knack for always making the right decision. When he's on, he can drive defenders crazy. Ravella is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He has lightning quick hands and terrific anticipation. He'll rack up a ton of steals. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
We're taller, kind of.
The Boilermakers control the tip-off, and we'll get this one started. Feeds it to the wing. Norton tosses it up. Scores the opening field goal. They're now out in front by 3. Horseshoe, the crossover. Ends it off. Shibashevsky shoots it. Gets the leaner to go. They cut it to 1. Passes it to the left wing. Bunting.
Hand up!
And they're up by 4. Rebels inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Shibashevsky catches it. Baseline. Feeds left wing. Behind the arc. Pulled in by Theus.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Enjoya. Theus grabs the rock. Hangs in the air.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy.
Oh, come on, Morrison.
The Rebels with the denial, and they're down by 4. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just before the game, I
Get
saw
the rebound!
He drilled his players all week on the simple task of protecting the basketball because he said this opponent specializes in baiting ball handlers and to steal opportunities and forcing turnovers. Obviously, the less he sees of that in this game, the better.
Thank you, Tracy. Has it on the elbow. Slams it home and gets fouled.
And 1 dunk.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
No good. And they don't get the 3-point play. Little bounces it to the elbow.
All right, we can't freewheel.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Ravella inbounds the ball. Fortier goes to the crossover.
Fortier! How do you miss that?
They're in danger of letting this game be over.
You literally burned both of them.
Dishes to the elbow. Little puts it up. Can't extend the lead to double digits. They've still got an 8-point lead. Theus gets called for blocking, and that's foul number 2 for him.
When he got there in time, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Watson to make his first stint off the bench. Ole Miss will take its first timeout.
Shepard. No, not Shepard. Stockman. All right, let's recollect. Let's settle down. Let's play our game 1 possession at a time. Lock down that defense. I need to see hands up.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Stockman checks in for the first time. Stockman inbounds the ball. Uses the crossover. Corbett gets the finger roll to fall. But they still trail by 6. Tipped, but it's recovered by Little. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Enjoya. Ravella is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul of the game.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Fontenette gets it right wing. Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Enjoya. Passes to the elbow. Corbett gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Great pass. Ravella inbounds the ball. Fortier, nice little crossover. D is really having a difficult time forcing the ball out of his hands.
Crossover, high bounce, low dribble, around the back. Through the legs, he can really handle it.
Watson, way up court. The steal by Fortier. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Misfired on that last three by Ravello. About 8.5 minutes left in the half.
Fontenette went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Oh, somebody!
By Watson. Here's the double team. Corbett passes it up court. The crossover. Shibashevsky throws it down. And they're now behind by 6.
Woo, chip it away. Chip, chip, chip.
Njoya inbounds the ball.
He open. Close out. Switch up. By yourself.
Right wing. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
Oh, come on, Prince.
Layup was missed by Shibashevsky. Njoya goes up.
Shepard.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to make some substitutions on the court. He gets them both. Ravello inbounds the ball. Here comes the double team. With the shot, he can't convert. He's going to the line for 2. Makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. The Boilermakers turn this one over out of bounds.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Shepard, nice little crossover. Shepard takes it up.
Oh.
Gets the board inside.
Get out of my way,
Thought
ref.
someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Nikolauskas picked off by Shepard.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Backs him down. Shoots the turnaround. Grab by Norton, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Feeds it to the wing. Njoya, the reverse.
Good block.
Snags it. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Last shot
Come on,
missed by
Prince!
Shibashevsky. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Throws it up. The 3-point attempt missed by Watson. But they're still out in front by 6. Terrific swat. Ravello follows his miss.
Look at the D standing tall. Tremendous job protecting your territory.
Spread it out.
Njoya has it inside. Fires. Nice touch in the lane by Norton. They're ahead 20-12. Ravello inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team. Stockman passes it back to the right wing. Misfired on that last 3 by Fortier.
Oh!
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Shibashevsky backs down. Right corner. Fortier passes to the left. Stockman has it. Baseline. Passes. Top of the key. Shepard. Catches it. Right wing. Shot clock dwindling. The close-range shot.
Come on!
Shibashevsky. The Boilermakers can push their lead to double digits.
Najoya did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
That last three-pointer was missed by Little. Ravello dumps it inside.
Thank you, Stockman.
Dropped in by Stockman.
Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
Njoya inbounds the ball. Purdue has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Bozeman is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the
I shot that before I even looked.
Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Last shot laid in by Little.
Dang it!
Nice assist. I love it when teams share the ball and work as hard as they can to get the ball to the open man. They're certainly doing that right now.
Stockman with the floater. Watson.
Someone make a basket!
Right 4 minutes left in the half.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
That last tray, no good. Nikolauskas turned away.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Norton gets called for the reach, and that's foul number 2 for him. The Boilermakers are making a few lineup changes.
Too much contact there. I like the aggressive defense, but he reached in a little too hard.
1-on-1. Leads him with the pass. Last shot laid in by Shibashevsky.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Nikolauskas inbounds the ball. He's doubled up. Swings it to the left wing. Drilled by Nikolauskas. They push the lead to 9.
We got to get out of that 1-1-3.
He's double teamed. Shibashevsky shoots from the post. Swish. He's got 10. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Purdue. Feeds it to the wing for 3.
Hand up! We're in a 3-2 zone!
He's 2 for 2 from downtown. Intercepted.
Oh!
Trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
The last 16-footer was off the mark by Brook.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Forshia. Shibashevsky gets the board inside.
Someone make a basket!
Forshia dunks it off. Bold pass. Poked away, and it's scooped up by Brook.
How are we struggling so hard?
He was alert and didn't buy. Good steal.
Brook dishes to the right wing. Leads him with the pass. Stockman gets it to throw. They now lead by 12. Ravello inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him.
Throw it out of there!
Passes it to the wing. Goes to the crossover. Forshia puts it up. Connects inside the key. But they're still behind by 10. 1:29 left in the first half. Purdue takes its first timeout of the game.
Wait.
Well, let's get back.
We can totally do this. It's just
may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions.
I feel like
because
defensively we got this.
Lineup out
We just got to make baskets.
Rogers inbounds the ball. Watson goes up. Misses off the inbound. Still a 10-point lead. James uses the crossover. President hands it off. Pass, baseline.
Are you kidding me?
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Watson, 14 feet out. President yanks it down inside.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Launches one from beyond the arc. Snatched down inside.
Thank you. It took the walk-on. The walk-on from Dubuque had to do something. Come on.
By yourself. Close out. Get the ball. Spread it out.
Bounces it to the left corner. President gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Not a good call.
Rogers inbounds the ball. Ruff dumps it off. Stockman pulls the trigger.
Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
By 11. First half comes to an end with the score 33-22. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
Well, I don't want to rule out the possibility of a comeback, Vern. It hasn't been pretty so far, but there is plenty of time.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Norton has been an assassin. He's been unstoppable when he's got the ball in his hands at the offensive end. Look at these highlights. You won't find a miss because all he does is knock them down. Oh, how pretty.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Oh, I told you guys this would be a battle. I like what we're doing defensively, but offensively, we cannot leave that many shots unmade. We are getting open. We are getting around these guys. We just got to finish. And we got to get those rebounds. Come on, we need to box out better. We're going to start hitting to the hoop hard. We need to build our confidence back up. We're going to go with Stockman. Mr. President, we need your services. I need that leadership on the court. Let's do this one possession at a time. This is winnable. I don't know how much you can see that. This is winnable, and you got to believe that. This is totally winnable. Get out there, play the best basketball you've played, and let's ruin this party tonight. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3. Win.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports. Coach, your Ole Miss squad has been struggling to score points. You are ice cold from 3. Do you have a plan to overcome this 11-point deficit in the Mackey tonight?
Yeah, we just got to settle down, play our game, and just make shots. We're open. We're open all day. We just got to make them. We can't be forcing things. We just got to play smarter. Our defense is creating things. We just got to cash in. Thank you, Tracy. Man, I'm telling you, we got this. I feel like we got this. Like there were points when I thought it was going to open up for us.
We're all set to begin the second half. President inbounds it to start the second half. Skips it to the baseline. Backs in. President takes it up. Stockman snatches the offensive rebound.
I like it. I like it.
On that last layup.
That's how to finish the hoop, Vern. Take it up strong.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me his team is down, but he's going to push the issue even more in the second half to make a comeback. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up the opponent's confidence. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Tracy. We'll see if they were listening. Theus gets it on the strike. The offensive board gathered by Theus.
Okay, one possession at a time. Line it up.
Lead pass.
Catch the ball!
He's just good, so cramped up inside, Vern, that making those little dump-off passes can be really difficult.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. President inbounds the ball. Knocks it.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Enjoy it.
A little too much activity down there, and he forgot to squeeze it. Always protect the ball, Vern.
Last attempt off the mark by Fontenette. No good on the last layup by Norton. That last basket was buried by Theus.
How can you forget about this guy when you're boxing out? He lives for those offensive rebounds.
The Rebels with some difficulties. Shibashevsky Slides in with a soft finger roll. He's 6 for 11 for the game. Takes the shot. The three was off target by Little, but they're still up by 11. Shibashevsky passes to the left. Out left. Takes it up. He gets hammered. That's a good strike. He misses the first. Watson didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Good on number 2. Njoya inbounds the ball. Intercepted by Stuckman.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Dishes it to the free throw line. Shibashevsky puts it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Can't sink the first.
Come on!
He sinks the second. Fontenette hands it off. Njoya with the crossover.
You have to love to see a guy take it aggressively to the hoop like that and then finish.
About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. President tosses it up court. Leads him in. Goes up. Snatched.
Gotta make that!
Njoya has it right wing. Pass to the free throw line. Norton thrown back.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Sizing up his man. Shibashevsky flips it in for 2. Corbett with the nice pass, 3 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Njoya inbounds the ball. Little beats it to the corner. Nailed from three-point range by Watson. Ole Miss calls timeout. Looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. It's stolen by Fontenette. That's his second steal of the contest. That last 15-footer dropped in. He's double-teamed.
You just can't let him get that close to the basket, Vern. He rarely misses from inside.
Swings it to the right wing. Forshia releases. Misses the 3.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Last 16-footer was off the mark by Watson. Forshia crosses it over with the shot. Can't connect.
Forshia! Why are you not making that?
He had it, and he pulled the string.
Yes, that's a shot he very easily could have made. That last three-pointer was missed by Njoya. Takes it up.
How are we not making these baskets?
To be there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
No good on that last shot by Fontenette. Ole Miss is really struggling.
Textbook rebound right there. He got great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
Off target on the last shot by Corbett. It's one-on-one. Watson to the rim. Njoya snatches it down inside.
He'll usually drop a shot like that. Don't count on him to miss it again.
with the crossover. Enjoy it.
What?
Throws it in. That's his fifth rebound in this one.
Flipped it up and out. His team really needs him to hit that.
The spin move from 20 feet out. Snatched down by Forcia. Ole Miss needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The Rebels coach looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
All right, Tracy. So the Boilermakers will make some substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well.
The walk-on from Dubuque.
Watson inbounds the ball. Tipped away, and it's controlled by Ole Miss.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Jennings throws it out. Jennings calls it in. Morrison. Poked loose.
Are you kidding me right now?
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around and pounced. Such a deep.
Out of bounds. Touch last by Purdue. The Rebels are subbing a whole different group in. Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. James crosses it over.
Leo James! Take over the game, Leo!
Watson inbounds the ball. Stockman dumps it off. Enjoya gets it right lane. One-on-one. Shoots. The shot was banked in by Watson. They're leading 46-34. Ole Miss is really struggling. Nice little crossover. Pokes free.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
That last 18-footer was off the mark. James from long range. Stockman calls in the board. The last shot laid gently in.
That's exactly why you don't quit working. Once the shot goes up, you keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
The Boilermakers will take a timeout. Set to inbound the ball.
Coach Bozeman is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Fontenette inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Shepard.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Leads him with the pass. Laid in by Shibashevsky. 18 points, and he's the top scorer. Norton with the leaner. Gets the friendly bounce off the side of the rim. They now have a double-digit lead. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too. If he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
Yeah, 19.
He can't complete the three-point play. Deflected, but it's tracked down by Norton. It's the layup. 11 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Ole Miss is really struggling. James hands it off. Catches it, right wing. Shibashevsky backs him down, unloads. The triple was off the mark by Shepard.
Shepard is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. We just hope it doesn't.
I got nobody with confidence other than Prisbizwicki and Forchion. Forchion needs to be back in. I need my best confidence guys right now.
His confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
The Boilermakers will bring out some reserves. Both teams are making substitutions. Norton inbounds the ball. Fontenette off the inbound. Banks it right in. He's got 11. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had a little meeting of the minds among the
That's the
coaching
first
staff.
three of the game.
I feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them
Yes!
to really pick up the
Yes!
pace on these
Yes!
next few times up the court.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
The Boilermakers are going to make some substitutions. About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. Bounces it to the top of the key. Oh, beautiful pass. From the right block, it was drained by Shibashevsky. They're now down by 7. Fontenette inbounds the ball. Watson passes it up court. Purdue calls timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Njoya raises up, nails it from the wing. And they're now out in front by 9. 2:55 left in the game. Shibashevsky tipped away.
What?
Scooped up by Fontenette. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball team.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
Ravello inbounds the ball. The Rebels with some abysmal stats. Tip, and it's controlled by Purdue, and knocks it loose, and it's gathered up by Torber.
He really wasn't fooled on that spin move. Great patience to set him up for the steal.
Goes up. Nice job on the assist by Torber. But they're still down by 9. Passes, top of the key, Njoya. Gets it out left. Norton feeds it to the top of the key. Fontenette lets it go. Connects from long range. He's shooting 100% from three-point range. 1:57 left in the game. Takes a three. Snatched inside by Stockton. Rejection. Right wing. Rebels, the crossover. Fortian from downtown. Continent pulls it in. He'll make that one most of the time.
But the D got a break on that one.
Stolen by Corbett. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. Well, he can hit that, but it's not really his shot.
Especially with a hand in his face.
Kicks it out to the wing. Continent misses the tray. They've still got a 12-point lead. Uses the crossover. Slammed home by Rebels. And they now trail by 10. Norton has it in the paint. Passes back. Perimeter. Fontenette tosses it up. Diaz rips down the offensive rebound.
An offensive rebound.
Someone get a rebound!
He knew right where to be. Oh, look at the physicality. Powered it through the contact and hit.
Can't convert the three-point play. Shoots it. Grabbed by Shibashevsky. From deep.
I don't think we'll miss many more of those ones.
It's one-on-one. Ravello inbounds the ball.
I don't think they can come back. They're too far to climb in too short a time.
Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Shibashevsky.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. That last blue ball is drained by Fontenette. Here's the double team. Corbett tosses it up court. Ripped away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize. Intercepted. Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Stockton passes way down court. And that's all for this one. The Boilermakers beat Ole Miss 70-51. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance.
A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite, the Purdue Boilermaker.
Slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and...
Thank you, Greg. The difference in the game is the three-pointers. We had this. I thought our defense played overall pretty good. It was all the missed layups and all the missed threes. Easy buckets. disappointing. I thought we had a chance. Like, I actually thought the defense played really well today. I just want to shout out the team defense today was amazing. It was our offense that was atrocious. Like, we held Purdue to 48% shooting. Think about that. We lost by 19 and we held them to 48% shooting. They even had 50 from beyond the arc, which it's frustrating. It really is. You know, I think it's confidence. I think we just hit the wall of a young team. I do think so. I was looking at, at the end there, we kind of got it close. We got it closer, and then it just fell apart. I thought when I put the guys with the best confidence on the court, we were kind of starting to come back, but this is going to be an up and down season, and I think our guys did get rattled a little bit with the environment and also with the just things not quite working right. Don't know. There's not a whole lot to go to when everybody's missing the layups. I mean, we had everybody from president to Forchion did some good stuff. Torberg got into foul trouble early and couldn't make anything. I mean, the heck you do? I mean, it's like, it's the nonsense of the people that say you got to call a timeout every time. I only got 6 timeouts. I can't call a timeout every time things go bad. You're just going to have to play through it. It's like this. Hey, you're going to have to make some buckets. Hey, when you burn 3 guys at the perimeter and you have a wide open shot to the hoop, make the bucket. Anyway. Coach, what do you say to the donors that say they can't wait much longer? Whatever. Don't care. Just trying to win this season because I don't know if you saw it out there. We defensively held against the number 19 team in one of the toughest places to play. Defensively, I will put that performance up. Rebounding, we stunk. Scoring, we stunk. 3-point, not existent. But our defense and our press was working. But it can only hold off so long when you're shooting 38% from the field. Lane Kiffin's not here, man. He's at LSU. I'm hoping it's just an off night. We'll see. We got TCU in 3 days. We see people to step up beyond just, our big man. And then he's got to make the free throws. 4 points wouldn't have made the difference, but we can't go 33% at the line. Anyway, we got a lot to work on. Moving on. I don't know if I got the answers, guys. I don't know if I got the answers. We're just going to have to move on. Because that was poor. Poor. Dude, where do you go? You guys saw it? We put in everybody. On to Cincinnati, right? Oh, man. I'm simulating this one. I don't even want to play this one. Heavenly Sheesh. Foggy's gonna try to... The timeout rant got you going. Everybody thinks timeouts are like magic potions. All you gotta do is spread a little timeout. A timeout doesn't make him make baskets. It's like pixie dust. Timeouts are like pixie dust. All right. Foggy has requested a heavenly sheesh from using his viewer points on Twitch, so we will give him one. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Amp MC. He is subscribed with Prime over on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, man. They think timeouts give you +5 points every time, right? Right. Exactly. It's like timeouts aren't this magic potion. Thank you, Amp MC. I really appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime subscription on me. I appreciate it. Remember, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you are a Twitch Prime member. You just don't know it. You got to link your Amazon account with your Twitch account. Then you become Twitch Prime, and then you have a sub included with your Prime that can go to anybody with a sub button like me. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. We are simming this. We are simming this. I don't even want to play this. Okay, here we go. Heavenly Sheesh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. All right. That's what I'm talking about. We went up 49 to 38 on TCU. We needed that. I needed that. I needed the breath of fresh air. I needed the chill. I need a moment. I think we should have blown out Purdue. I really do. Like, not blown out, but we should have. I think we held Purdue to 48% shooting. Where do you go to link your Amazon Prime? It's in, if you're on the phone, I don't know. I know on the website, there's a place to do it in your account stuff. I used to know, but now I don't. Missing 15 threes, yeah. Yeah. And about 30 layups. But anyway. College hoops tonight. Maybe Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg can lighten my mood here. Maybe we can tone down the passion right now.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg.
I'm telling you, I'd be running these guys right now.
We'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start running so many gassers for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Blackett had tremendous back-to-back games. With a pair of performances like his, we didn't spend too much time debating the award winner this week.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together.
But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans buzzing. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it.
We need to be much more structured.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. North Carolina was victorious over Georgetown.
Both of these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start to finish and made for an exciting game. It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams.
North Carolina played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. Right? They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
I basically got Mackeyed.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Louisville got by Oklahoma.
This is one of those upsets that no one can predict here, Greg.
Oklahoma is going to lose their spot at the top of the poll for sure after this loss. Branson took care of business in this one. His 12 points led the team. And in addition to his scoring, he is a tenacious defender. He makes everyone around him a better defender. With this combination of offense and defense, it's easy to see why they won this game.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
All right, I'm good. I'm settling down. We're going to be more methodical. Oosa. Peace is me. Calmness, stability. I need to have like those type of like tapes, you know how like they peace, stability. Tranquility. You float amongst the world. Guided meditations. Second year with Ole Miss, yeah. Oh man, and it would help you guys too, because I hear studies show that when you say those type of words, people are less judgmental. Maybe you'll like the stream a bit more if I start saying those words a lot. Garza! I'm the only one offering you anything. You know what? Come down to campus. Oh, nice. I'm gonna leave. You know what? You need to come to Oxford, Garza. Need to visit the amazing campus. We got you, man. Just not today, yeah. You can visit campus, just not today. How about in a week? Yeah, can we see the top 25? Yeah. Ooh, #1, Georgia Tech. #2, Oklahoma. #3, Charlotte. Florida, Tennessee, Rhode Island, Rutgers. Purdue is 8 now after that win. Wow. We are so good. We made them go up 11 spots. 9, the Ohio State Buckeyes. Texas A&M, 10. Maryland, 11. UConn, 12. North Carolina, 13. Oregon, 14. 15, Wisconsin. 16, Auburn. 17, LSU. 18, Alabama. 19, Xavier. 20, San Diego State. 21, Temple. 22, Virginia Tech. The coach is out of office this week, right? No, coach is in the practice facility, still making them run layup lines, and I'm making them run up and down the court and then make a layup and do that over and over again till we see improvement of morale. and confidence. Georgetown 23, 24 Michigan State, 25 Louisville. Mid-major poll: Utah State, Butler, North Texas, Niagara, Florida International, Western Michigan, Illinois State, Northeastern, Central Michigan, UC Riverside, Idaho, Gonzaga, Delaware, Ohio, ULL, the Raging Cajuns, Sam Houston State, Siena, Portland, San Francisco, New Mexico State, Eastern Michigan, Hawaii, UW Milwaukee, Pepperdine, and Drexel. Your players max stamina is 50 next game, right? We are running. I am telling all your professors you have off this. Well, you have off this week because it's Christmas. You aren't spending Christmas with your family. You're spending Christmas with a basketball and a backboard. You know what? Sometimes it's okay to go to the bank and cash in. Oh, man. No, it's at home. It's at home. It's not in Blacksburg. But that'd have been funny. It's at Oxford. All right. It's time. Plus 2 points for morale, right? Whew! Whew! Running into buzzsaws. Well, Merry Christmas, guys. It doesn't get easier than this. What I really meant was it doesn't get easier from here on out. This is going to be a test of your mental toughness. This isn't going to be a battle between us and the Hokies. It's going to be a battle between your ears right now. There's talent here. There's a specialness here. A specialness that I haven't seen in a while. Do you believe that? Your friends and family are out here tonight. Are you going to play for them? Are you going to play for your brothers? This is a battle within. You got to figure out your own thing. All I can do is put you in position. It's up to you to step up to the moment. And it's a beautiful time to do that here on Christmas in front of the national audience. It's time to put on a show, to do what you know, and to hotty-toddy all the way to a win. Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Virginia Tech Hokies take on the Ole Miss Rebels. This is going to be a terrific matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Tad Smith Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Torber is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation.
Christmas miracle incoming.
Thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. Wolf is also among the nation's elite point guards. He's not afraid to take his man down to the block. He has an array of post moves for a point guard. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Good to see Oliver.
Ole Miss controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. Takes it up. The first basket of the game was scored by Kobe. They're leading 2-0. Oliver passes it to the outside. Blizzard puts it up. Oliver muscles in and snags the offensive rebound.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
Pulled in by Sidney. Spiked down.
Yes!
There, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with the Rebels coach. I asked him how he planned to get their offensive clicking against such a strong defensive opponent. And although he wouldn't reveal exactly what was up his sleeve, he told me they might see some things from them offensively today that we're not used to seeing.
Thank you, Tracy. Oliver gets the bucket. It's a tie ball game.
Couldn't even run a pick and roll. All right.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Passes left wing. It was hit
for Shion. Beautiful. We got a 3 in the first half.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on him. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Blizzard dumps it off. Yejic from 18 feet away. Sidney reels in the offensive rebound. Off target on the last layup. The last shot laid gently in. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebound is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Just over 10 minutes left in the half. Leads him with the pass. Shibashevsky gently drops it in. They're up by 3. Stolen.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced.
Hey, there we go.
The last basket was nailed by Ravello. Blizzard inbounds the ball.
That's how we turn defense into offense.
One-on-one. Throws it up. No good.
Hey!
By Wolf. Ravello passes it up court.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
Torbert lobs it to the paint. They're bringing the double team. Sidney gets the hell ball, and the arrow is pointing to the defense. So we'll head the other way. Cuts off the pass.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Down low, dishes it to the wing. Collected inside by Morrison.
Morrison!
No good.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Blizzard. It drops. They're now down by 3.
We can't let them hang around.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Forshian gets it left wing. The last shot missed from 3-point range. Wolf passes way down court.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Dishes out left. Shibashevsky with the shot.
What?
Can't get the jumper to fall.
What? Are you intimidated by Oliver?
Sidney goes to the crossover. He's doubled up. Wolf goes up. Doesn't get the go-ahead basket to fall.
Shibashevsky went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Catches it down low. Takes the shot.
Makes the basket!
9 times out of 10.
The heck?
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Last tray off the mark by Blizzard. Corbett dumps it down low.
Holy cow, it's about time!
Virginia Tech takes its
Get
first
over here!
time out of the game.
Mr. President.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Ole Miss.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
No good on the last layup by Shibashevsky.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well.
Get off my court!
Stockman to make his first stand off the bench.
You disrespected my court!
Blizzard. Shibashevsky gets the board inside. The defense did a really good job of closing out of the shooter back.
Mr. President!
To stay in his face or he'll kill you. Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Wolf from deep. Got it. But they still trailed by 2.
No, TikTok's up.
Under 7 minutes left in the half.
Watch baseline. Ball.
Puts up the tray. It's blocked.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. That last rebound was drained by Blizzard.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
It's blocked.
What the heck is happening?
Break is on.
How?
Feeds top of the key from deep. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
By yourself. Guard him.
Leads him in. Intercepted by Steele. The steal by Kroger. Forshian. It falls.
Thank you!
He's shooting 66% from long range. Blizzard inbounds the ball. The Hokies all time. Let's get back to the action. Both teams will make some substitutions. gets it out left. Backs in. Sidney dishes it to the elbow. Oliver pulls it in.
Oliver didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
The last bucket down low was dropped in. He's in his element when it comes to
you blocked him and then you...
Bill. He wants it badly.
He wants it more than anyone else. That's for sure.
How many rebounds are you going to give Oliver?
Crosses it over. Left wing. President tosses it up. Misses the long one. And it's still knotted up 16. Stolen by Shepard. Shoots it. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
And it's still knotted up 16. Yejic puts it up. Misses the three-pointer. And it's still all knotted up. Forshian uses the crossover. Forshian passes back to the right. Hands it off. Deflected, and it's picked up by Virginia Tech. Takes it up.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
And they now go up by 2. Jennings, the shot down low. Oliver gets the rebound. Catches it, baseline. About 3.5 minutes left in the half.
Spread it out. Go run it out. Down low baseline.
Shepard beats it to the top of the key. Nice catch on that last three by Forshian.
That's a great shot. His man didn't give him much room, though, but he was still able to knock it down.
The Hokies will take a timeout.
Mama said there'd be days like these. Hey, you guys want to be here? These people paid to watch you. Make it worth it. Stop playing around with the Hokies and end them.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Oliver inbounds the ball. Wolf, here's the spin move to the free throw line. Dishes to the left. Carney tosses it up.
You can't force a shot when there's a defender sitting there waiting for it. It's just going to come right back at you.
With the floater. Grab.
Oh!
That's his 4th rebound thus far. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Sidney. Nice little crossover. Tip. But it's recovered by Blizzard. Bounces it to the right side. Oliver gets it on the free throw line. Too long, and it was missed by Sidney. They're still down 9. Dish, left wing. Corbett.
He open on the left. Front him.
Ravello skips it to the low block.
By yourself.
Left wing. Passes it to the baseline. Corbett from long range.
Torbert! Hey, there we go! There we go! That's how we do it!
Blizzard inbounds the ball. McCarney way up court. The steal by Shibashevsky.
He was going for the touchdown pass. Good job by the D to read it and make the pick.
with the shot. The three-pointer was no good by Shibashevsky. They've still got a 4-point lead. Blizzard. It's good. He's 2 for 5 from deep. 1:33 left in the first half. Knocks down the first one. Oliver will head to the bench. He gets them both. Feeds it to the right side. Picked off by Shibashevsky, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Leads him with the pass. Goes up. Lays
hey, we made a layup!
26-21. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Virginia Tech needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
The Hokies coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal. The men added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. The Rebels can go 2 for 1.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Hey, thank you.
Can't sink the first. Good on number 2.
The student section is ecstatic.
Listen to those kids. There's nothing
yes!
like a college hoops atmosphere.
Yes!
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. The Rebels will try to eat some time off the clock. Jennings catches it inside.
Oh, the walk-on from Dubuque with the rebuke.
It's deflected, but it's recovered by Wolf. Stolen away by Ole Miss. What a pass. Jennings
yes! Yes!
He's got 6. Sidney. Wolf dishes to the right corner. Knocked down inside by Steele. The Rebels take their first time out of the game. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Ole Miss has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Rebels coach just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. First half comes to an end with the score 31-23. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Forshian. Can't miss from downtown, Vern. He's making it look so easy with these buckets. If he can keep it up in the second half, there's no telling how much damage he can do.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Ah. Is it? Yeah, I think the TikTok outage. I think there must be a TikTok outage. All right. All right, much better, but we still got a lot more to go. But we can build on this. We can build on the success. That defense out there, I'm telling you right now, that's elite defense. But now we got to start matching it with a little bit of average offense. All right? Gotta make the easy ones, guys. Concentrate. When you go to the bank, make sure you stop at the corner. All right? That's why they got the thing there. Hit the corner. And you cash in the bank. Come on, guys. It's easy. It's easy. Time to just make it happen. We're going to run a lot more sets. We're going to try to expand the lead. We're definitely disrupting what Virginia Tech's trying to do. Let's continue doing that. I'm done yelling. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I just need you to execute. I need you to make baskets. And I need you to get out there and get a W. All right? Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's settled. Through adversity. To the last minute. To the last second. To the last minute. We fight.
We fight. We fight. We fight.
Let's go.
Tracy Wolfson with 2K Sports. Coach, your Rebels' defensive effort has brought you to this lead at the half. The Hokies have no answer for your zone defense, but the Hokies seem to be disrupting your offense as well. What will it take to turn it around in the second?
I think we just got to make the shots that are open. We got to take advantage of the opportunities. Like you said, the defense is doing great. We just got to make offense out of defense. Thank you, Tracy. Oh, it's so annoying. All right. Hey, thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half.
The Mississippi coach is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Shibashevsky inbounds it to start the second half. Right wing passes to the right. Shibashevsky backs him down. President hits it.
Mr. President for three.
For the game.
Let's go. Let's go.
Pokes free, but it's retrieved by Wolf. Now let's go down to Tracy Wolfson, who has an update for us.
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was happy with the scoreboard and felt that he could make some changes for the second half. Back to you guys.
Mr. President, why did you run away from your guy?
The ball was drained by Oliver.
At this level, you have to be able to match your opponent.
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop? Swings it to the right wing. President gets it in the corner. That last triple off the mark.
Look at the big fella
Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Corbett, the crossover.
That's his strength, Vern. Finding a hole in the defense and exposing it.
Poked away, but it's recovered by Blizzard. Puts it up. Connects from long range. He's shooting 55% for the game. Corbett with the leaner. Stockman hauls it down inside. Flip up and in on that last layup.
That's what you teach youngsters, Vern, and obviously he has learned. Use that height advantage when you've got it.
The Hokies with some difficulty.
I think it's because of the winter storm in Texas.
Beyond the arc. Drilled by Reggie. They close the gap to 4. They're going to double team him. Forshian passes it up court. Stockman feeds it to the baseline.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Can't convert the three-point play. Shibashevsky. Misses the 3 after the nice pump fake. But they're still out in front by 6. Bold pass. Wolf saw something that wasn't there and throws it away.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Forshian catches it, left wing. Last shot was buried for 3.
The D has to get out there on him, Vern, and force him to do something else.
Maybe a little bit.
Shooting the 3 all night long.
Deflects the pass. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Wolf hands it off. President is tagged with the reach, and that's foul number 2.
Dude, President is just slapping people. President's confidence is down. That's what's happening right now. You know what? I'm going to keep him in.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Blizzard shoots. Answers right back with his own 3. 16 points, and he leads all in scoring. The crossover. Shibashevsky takes it up. Can't get it to fall inside. Still,
so he can't really.
Here comes the double.
He really can't do that himself.
The steal.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
The last play was cashed in by Corbett. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Virginia Tech may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hokies huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times on the court.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Throws it up. Intercepted.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time.
I tried to alley-oop.
Great pick.
Launches one from beyond the arc. All net on the shot by Blizzard.
I tried to alley-oop and it didn't work.
Behind by 4. Nice pass.
There we go. I almost made the game crash.
Has it on the inside. teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some followers, but yeah, TikTok's not working right now. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Comes in off the bench. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Torbert, nice little crossover. Flip up and in on that last layup.
Uses the teardrop, and oh, what a move, Vern.
The Hokies have been lights out from beyond the arc. Reggie dumps it off. Top of the key. Wolf from deep. Counter. But they're still behind by 3.
They're making a game of it.
With the crossover. Takes a 3. Corralled by Sydney.
I gotta hold on to it a little longer.
By 3. The Hokies, a 3 would tie the game. Sargent shoots it. They're all tied up. And we've got a tie ball game. Stockman kicks it out to the wing. Steele yanks it down inside. Here is the break to give them the lead. The lay-in was good by Sydney. And they lead by 2. President inbounds the ball. Stockman gets it, right block. Dishes, left wing. President crosses it over. Torbert. Leads him in.
What?
The Hokies looking to continue their run. It's stolen by Fortier.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Gets it, right wing. Yejic dishes to the baseline. Sydney unloads. Drills the long 3. They push their lead to 5. Robbie Stockman.
President's falling apart.
Sargent inbounds the ball. Virginia Tech is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hokies just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. They were talking in the huddle about how they were rushing their shots and trying to get into a track meet. Coach told the guys, work the ball around and use the shot clock. So look for them to slow things down a bit, Vern.
Right wing. Yejic. Shepard gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul of the game.
You're never going to get away bumping the ball handler on a steal attempt. Too aggressive.
Off the inbound. The offensive board gathered by Steele. The last shot laid gently in.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you...
Jennings inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the wing. Bounce pass, baseline. Ravello. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. It's one-on-one. Blizzard goes up, and it's scooped up by Shepard.
He was more worried about scoring and had the ball knocked loose. That's why you squeeze it, young fella.
Backs down. Has it on the corner. Raises up. The three-pointer was drained by Fortier. 15 points, and he leads his team in scoring. The Hokies still hold a narrow lead. Stolen away by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around then pouncing. Such a thief bird.
He misses the first. He sinks the second. Sargent inbounds the ball. The Hokies have been red hot from downtown. Stolen by Jennings.
These people are loving it. You think it's getting loud in here or what?
Dishes it to the right. Jennings backs him down. The steal by Blizzard. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Steele with the hook shot. Gets it to full. And they're now out in front by 3. Ole Miss calls time. Inbound the ball.
Substitution on the court.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Ole Miss maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Rebels just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Misfired on that last three by Oliver. James tosses it up court. Throws it out. He was hacked and will go to the line for the couple. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. One-on-one. Yeji passes it to the top of the key. Blizzard pulls the trigger. It takes a bad bounce and goes out of bounds.
All right, work it through, work it through.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Shibashevsky catches it down low.
What? Just go dunk it, you idiot!
Takes it up. The finger roll was flipped up and in by Wolf. They're in front. Leads him with the pass. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line. And he makes the first. And he splits the free throws. Right around 3 minutes left in the second half. Dicey pass. Blizzard. Wolf feeds it to the right wing. Yeji grabs the rebound. Oliver from down low. Can't get it to go. Still a 2-point lead. To the elbow. Hooks three. And it's controlled by Virginia Tech. Lead pass inside. Last basket on the mark by Yeji.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Ravello inbounds the ball. He's doubled up. Jennings goes up, gets whistled for a foul, and almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. He can't get the first.
That's got to be frustrating. They desperately need to narrow the gap, and instead, they come away empty.
Yejic skips it to the elbow. Blizzard reels it in. Chibishevsky gets it in the paint. Puts up and in on a last layup.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
.154 left in the game. Virginia Tech calls time. They're in front by 2. 1:48 left in the game. Forshia was needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Oliver inbounds the ball. Passes, left wing, Wolf. Catches it, baseline. Last shot laid in by Oliver.
A dynamite bounce pass. The D never saw it coming.
Saw it going, though, right into the net. Takes it up, double clutched and laid in by Chibishevsky. They narrow the gap to 2. Shepard gets called for the reach, and that will be his second foul of the game.
I wouldn't have called it that way.
Blizzard tosses it up court. Wolf swings it to the wing. That one was blocked by Yejic. They're out in front by 5. Leads him with the pass. Chibishevsky lets it go. Hits the quick shot.
Look at that pass. Let him straight to the hoop.
Spins. It's picked off by Ravello. That's his second steal of the contest. For the tie. The shot
yes!
down by Forshia.
Yes!
Incredible display of offensive firepower.
It's been this way all game, Bill.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Eventually run out of gas. Chibishevsky inbounds the ball. 7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Uses the crossover. Corner. Chibishevsky goes up, misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line. Sinks the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Those could be the most critical points of the entire game, Vern. That's
yes! Yes! Yes!
Jennings inbounds the ball. Blizzard, there's a whistle. In the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-1 at the line. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play. There's nothing worse than missing the front end of a 1-1 at this stage. You can feel the points slipping through your fingers.
Wolf hands it off. Leads him in. Kicks it out to the left wing. Yejic gets it far side. Oh, no. With a he can't knock it down. Tough break. And it's all over. Ole Miss gets by the Hokies 70-68. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Oh, man.
Getting into an offensive rhythm is a huge advantage for a team, and that played a factor in this game. The Ole Miss Rebels used this shot to ignite a scoring run to get them going in the right direction, and they kept right on going until they had a W in the win column.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
Oh, man. Holy cow, we survived. We survived. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh. They went 12 of 24 from 3. We went 9 of 19. We actually... Holy cow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I know we almost gave up. That was a huge open 3. Huge open 3. I don't think they show misses. Oh, they do. Oh no. They just show the missed free throw. Left the door open. Are we really that bad at rebounds right now? 32 to 16? Yeah, it felt like it. They had a lot of me bounds on the offensive end. Man. Whew, 20 for Prizbizwicki. Forshian is the real savior of the game. 6 of 7 from 3. Torbert was 2 for 2. Those two together, the president did make 1, but his confidence is so shot right now. Oh, man. What a second half. First half, 11 of 25, 4 for 9. 14 of 24, 5 of 10. Oh, yeah, so they fouled him there, yeah. We try to do a little pick and roll here. Got hacked by Sydney. It is crazy to play against the guys that you recruited. Right? Forshian, yeah, when he was open for 3. Right here. Oh, yeah, yeah. The ending. Yeah, I know. Mine, too. Forshian just took it. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, look who's on the defense. Look who's got a hand down. That guy hasn't played D in 3 years. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Looky there. Man, when I tell you there are games that take the energy and just craziness, oh man, that's just a crazy, great energy game. Number 22, Virginia Tech gave us everything. And whew, that's a statement win right there. Proud of the guys battling through. We've been through it for a week. I mean, this is what was needed. We're on a 2-game winning streak now. We're entering against Nebraska. You know, we got to turn the corner here. We got to get more confidence in ourselves. Man, beating your former team, how did that feel? You know, it's an odd feeling to see the guys that you recruited and then knowing their weaknesses. And taking advantage of them, and then also watching when they start really shining. It's a bittersweet type thing. Yeah. Coach, what did this win mean for your team with how the last game went? Man, you know, 2 games ago against Purdue, we couldn't do anything at the end. You know, against number 8 Purdue, I thought we played enough defense to win. Man, these guys are really stepping it up defensively, and now it's just trying to get the offense to work. Coach, congrats on the win. This one feel a little more special. Turkey or ham tonight for dinner? Oh man, yeah, it's Christmas. Man, this is a Christmas thing. It's definitely going to be turkey. Because I need to sleep. And even though tomorrow we got a recruit showing up to campus, but here in Oxford, but whew, man, yeah, this one is special. This one was special on Christmas, battle to the end. Coach, any Virginia Tech players have any words for you after the game while shaking hands? Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of those guys, you know, came by and said hi. Even Oliver. You know, we talked for a while, and man, Coach, great win. How do you use this to propel the team going through the rest of the year? You know, I think what we got to do is just build on the confidence of winning a close game like that, a battle to the end. So against the number 22 team in the country, we got to execute a little better on certain ends. But man, a lot of frustration on the missed inside opportunities. First time we've seen you lose it. I mean, it's pretty easy. Bama and Kentucky going to be a hard game, but I think the boys got it. Yeah, I don't. We'll see. Well, we got Nebraska next, and we'll see where we go from there. All right, guys, moving on. Woo, Coach, who do you trust with the ball? Forshawn is good. What holiday gifts did you get for the staff? Oh man. I mean, you got to go Ole Miss stuff all around, right? Whew.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll preview some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Probably the 3 that I trust the most.
Had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week. not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
Whew.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. There are going to be a lot of wins on the sidelines in this matchup. Two of the game's most recognizable figures will meet as they each try to coach their teams to victory. I'd bet on seeing some pretty disciplined basketball.
We can give them a pep talk and also just giving them some easy buckets.
And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our games of the week. We had the kind of upset this week that makes college hoops so unpredictable and so exciting. St. Louis dismantled Florida.
Yeah, Greg, nobody saw this coming. Florida was sitting pretty as a top 5 team, but you've got to have some doubts about them after a loss like this. Moore was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 11 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
And two teams each enjoying a spot in the top 25 got together.
Louisville's on a tear.
Tennessee.
This is a made-for-TV matchup. Whenever you have numbers to the left of both team names,
Matt Painter's
you know you're going to get a solid basketball game with plenty of highlights and lots of intensity.
Louisville was going into this game looking to build some momentum, and I think they did it, Greg. This win really impressed me just in the way the players carried themselves. They looked to me like a team that could really get into a groove and start doing some serious damage to their opponents.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Woo! You're not convinced, Garza? Garza's not convinced. You know what? We're going to fly in and talk to him. Or are you not convinced, man? I got you. Big program, good coaching, feeling wanted. I gotcha. Virginia Tech wants him. Where are we? I don't know. That is the question of the universe, isn't it? Where are we really? What's out there? Who are we? Right. We are not ranked. We lost to too many bad teams. Plus, we're overall actually not that good. We lost to GB, Yale. We lost to 5, 23, and 2 mid-majors. We knocked Virginia Tech out of the top 25. Oh, how can we be 4th? No offers to Garza, yeah. I don't know, man. He's being stubborn. You know what? Let's finish non-conference play tonight. I do have to work in the morning, but I'm offering him a scholarship, though. We moved up to 3. He's just going to take some convincing. Daryl, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. Whatever it is, you need to deal with it because I need your leadership off the bench. I need you to be the spark. I don't know what kind of slump's going on. I don't know what's going on in your personal life. If you need help, I'm here. But I need you to step it up. I need the Mr. President that I can count on. Raphael. Priz, I don't know if you've noticed, but this team revolves around you. We brought you here from Poland. We got you a sports visa. Got you education. I need you to step up and make the easy ones. We need to be able to count on you through thick and thin. You are the anchor of the offense. I know you're a true freshman, but I think you can carry this burden. All right, let's go. Well, hope you've all rested after that Christmas miracle. I hope you're ready. We're here in Omaha on New Year's, I believe. Happy New Year, everybody. Time to start the new year with another win. I need you to believe. I need you to make the baskets. You are playing inspiring defense. Now we need to get that going on the offensive end. We got this, guys. It is time for you to step up to destiny. Snatch the opportunity. And let's get into the SEC season on a big roll. And let's do it right here on the road in Nebraska. Howdy toddy, men. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right. Game time! Game time! Let's go! Let's go!
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Ole Miss Rebels square up against the Nebraska Cornhuskers. We've got a great matchup for you today. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at the Bob Devaney Sports Center. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Brewington is one of the better big men you're going to see. He can nail the three. You don't see many big men with his touch. Shibashevsky is also a premier center in college basketball. He has lightning quick hands and terrific anticipation. He'll rack up a ton of steals. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a
Ole Miss wins the tip-off, and the game is underway.
They're starting this one off with minimum.
Goes to the crossover. Shibashevsky shoots it. Scores the opening field goal. And they lead by 2. Stolen by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Passes to the elbow. Takes it up. Hacked on the way up. And he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Set the tone.
He misses the first. He sinks the second. Went inbounds the ball. Delfico.
Oh, my bad.
Slides in with a soft finger roll. They cut it to 1. Corbett, nice little crossover. Forcia throws it up. Can't get it to fall from downtown. But they're still out in front by 1. Delfico gets it out left. Perez from downtown. Shibashevsky gets the board inside.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
That last basket was buried by Ravello.
Ravello! Ravello!
Went inbounds the ball. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Vern, earlier today I talked with Coach Sadler. Playing against a team that has the ability to create so many second chance opportunities, he said it is extremely important that his players do not get lazy boxing out their man. Giving up extra possessions to a team like this will kill us, he told me.
Thank you, Tracy. And he makes the first.
Oh, yeah. Keep grinding. Set up. Gotta set up the domination here.
Gets the second to fall as well. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Takes it up.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced
and
in
one. This is what I'm
picked
talking
that one
about.
off easily. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Good for the three-point play. And it's an 8-point game. And it's controlled by Ole Miss. Forcia with the shot. Can't extend the lead to double digits. They've still got an 8-point lead. Puts it up. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Perez. They're still down 7. Knocks it loose. And it's scooped up by Brewington.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Made by Ravello. He's got 7. Went inbounds the ball, and it's scooped up by Forcia. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
But they're still up by 10. Outright, Brewington shoots from the post. Shibashevsky grabs the rock.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Cornhuskers will bring out some reserves. gets them both. Another steal.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Went inbounds the ball. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Dolman. Stolen away by Torber. Dumps it down low. Goes up. Tomahawk down by
We are just doing what I want when I want.
They're ahead, 19-2.
The Cornhuskers didn't see this kind of fury happening.
Deflected, but it's retrieved by Went. The Cornhuskers will
wow.
try to put a stop to this run.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
The Rebels will retain possession.
Actually, I think the guys are motivated.
Shibashevsky backs in, feeds it to the left wing. Ravello drains it for three.
Ravello for three.
20-point lead.
Wow.
Went inbounds the ball. Stolen by Torber. Ravello tosses it up. It's good.
Wow.
Nice lead pass to set that one up. They got on this roll a while ago and just
24-2 run.
Might have decided to switch things up a little bit. He's going to take time to make sure everybody's clear on the game plan.
What I tell you, you put it together. This is what happens. Keep it going though. It ain't over. It's just starting. Stay locked in. Absolute destruction, right?
They're getting set to inbound the ball.
On pace for a casual 200 points, right? Oop.
Spread it out.
Leads him with the pass. The last layup is dropped in by Del Pico.
Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Corbett way up court. The Rebels turn this one over out of bounds.
I'm not sure who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing.
Nebraska is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Sadler just asked his assistants how many points they've allowed off turnovers and was none too pleased with the answer. His response isn't fit for public consumption, but let's just say it's an area he wants to work on.
Thanks, Tracy. The close-range fadeaway was no good by Shibashevsky. They're still up 20. Forshian gets the tie-up, but the offense is going to keep it with the possession arrow pointed their way. Doleman has it inside. Dishes left wing.
By yourself. Play the ball.
Doleman has it on the free throw line. Puts it up. Offensive board by Ken from in close. Forshian lead pass down low. Last shot laid in by Morrison.
They've been on fire, Vern. What a way to start.
Dude, talk about silence right now.
Went inbounds the ball. Just over 7 minutes left in the half. The steal by Ole Miss. Takes it up. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
The Cornhuskers will take a timeout.
Right. Forshian 7 steals in 5 minutes, right?
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
2 safeties. If I simulate, the night's over.
The ball. Down low. Passes it to the top of the key. Perez from deep. Shivashevsky yanks it down inside.
You could hear a pin drop here, Vern. These fans are really sitting on their hands right now.
Uses the crossover. Stockman reels in the offensive rebound. Corbett dumps it off. Shivashevsky backs him down. Forshian catches it, left wing. Stockman grabs the rebound inside. Off target on the last layup. Just over 6 minutes left in the half.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Now it's a football score.
Drained by Wentz.
The defense was playing off him too much,
yeah, I heard.
And he made him pay.
Forshian crosses it over.
That's his second. 15 foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Corrigan makes his first appearance. He's off on the second. Releases.
Whoa.
Stolen by Nebraska. The Cornhuskers down big.
He was more worried about scoring and had the ball knocked loose. That's why he is squeezing, young fella.
The crossover. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled.
They fouled the president. They're already in the penalty, too. Dang. Leo. Shepard.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Rebels are going to make some substitutions. He gets them both. Went inbounds the ball. Nebraska is really struggling. Stolen away by Shepard.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
First personal foul. Shooting 1-1.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well.
Coach Sadler wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might as well use them. You can't take them to the bank with you.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Swing it back out, swing it back out. Open two.
The steal by Ole Miss.
Not a good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that.
Leo James.
Shooting 1-1.
And he makes the first. Hickman got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. He gets them both. Went inbounds the ball. Corrigan dumps it off. Went fires, hits the jumper. And they're now behind by 26.
Stay with him.
Gets it, right wing. Pokes free, but it's tracked down by Ole Miss. Left side. Backs him down. Stockman tosses it up. On the mark with the fadeaway. By 28. Right around 5 minutes left in the half. Stolen. Floats it up. Snatched off the board.
I didn't think he was going to grab
Nebraska
that.
is really struggling.
That's just ridiculous, Vern. You don't even take shots like that in a pickup game.
Skips it inside. Corrigan finishes with the soft touch. But they're still behind by 26.
That was a mistake the whole way.
President inbounds the ball. James hands it off, and it's gathered up by Cam. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Leads him in. Jennings goes up, banks it off the glass.
Wow.
He's got...
That was an awesome coast-to-coast right there. What the heck? Stockman with the block. All right. Who needs confidence?
Two. Nebraska is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Sadler just told the players on his bench we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
All right, Tracy. Jack. Corrigan gets the rebound. But they're still up by 28. Unloads. Collected inside by Cam. President inbounds the ball. Fadipe takes it up. Got a hand on it. With the floater, the layup flipped in by Shibashevsky. They're in front, 41-13. Stolen by Fadipe.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the
Fadipe, the walk-on from Tucson.
Dunked down. He made the defense look like they were standing still.
That's what athleticism brings you. An opportunity to break down the other side at will.
Just over 3 minutes left in the half. From about 19 feet. Dangerous pass. The last layup was dropped in by Cam.
The finger roll with the D all over him. This is a sensational move to pull off, Vern.
Spread it out.
Shepard passes it up court. The steal by Nebraska.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Last tray off the mark by Cam. Sizing up his man. Cuts off the pass.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
That last 18-footer made by Dolman. Shibashevsky catches it, right wing.
Get the ball, get the ball.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Baseline. Shibashevsky backs in. President raises up. Hits from
Mr. President for three.
They're now up by 28. 1:47 left in the first half. Dolman.
Fadipe's on the court.
Dishes to the right side. Went has it. High post.
He can live with that miss. He was open, and he knows that he can make it more often than not.
Right now, just trying to build confidence.
President catches it. High post. Shepard crosses it over. Fadipe dumps it off. Pulls the trigger. The three-point attempt missed by Jack. But they still lead by 28. Cam passes to the wing. Off target on the last shot by Hickman. Fadipe way up court.
Hickman is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it would.
No good on the last layup by Jack. 45 seconds left in the first half. Last basket on the mark by Hickman. President inbounds the ball. Jack hands it off. Fadipe. Nice little crossover. Poked away, and it's scooped up by Hickman. The Cornhuskers with some difficulties.
He's showing off some nice moves, Vern, but he forgot to squeeze it.
Pulled in by Jack. Nebraska has struggled with their three-point shooting. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Sadler gathered his guys on the sidelines a few minutes ago and told them to forget about their last shot and work hard to get open for their next one. He said, keep shooting. The shots will start to fall.
Thanks, Tracy.
First half comes to an end with the score 45-19. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill Botello
Has been lights out from the floor, Vern. Must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
solid performance from our player of the half.
Yeah, same here. All right, men, that was solid basketball. The defense right now is amazing. This is what we practice. It's good to see the hard work happen out on the court. We got to cash it in now in the second half. We're going to be working on some offensive sets. I want the starters to play through at least the 7-minute mark because we need to start working on our offense. This is going to be a warm-up for the SEC. We need to treat it that way. All right? We need to take advantage of this opportunity. Build some confidence into conference play. Get out there, finish the job, and let's stay healthy. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Tracy does not want to talk. All right. The AI signed out. The AI is like, nope, I'm done for tonight. Tracy's like, you're winning by too much. It's not good television. I'm going to put in Fadipe, though.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
At halftime, I caught up with the Rebels coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone. By mixing things up, he hopes to shake up the opponent's confidence. Guys?
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across. The Cornhuskers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Shibashevsky has it left side.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
There we go.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Pass, top of the key. Hickman dumps it off. Perez. Corbett snags it. Leads him with the pass. Gets it right wing. Ravello with the crossover. Passes it to the wing. Ravello with the shot. Hits right rim and doesn't fall. But they're still out in front by 31. That last basket was buried by Rent. Ravello inbounds the ball. Shibashevsky from the left block swishes it through. He's shooting 85% for the game. Hickman passes it up court. It's deflected. Lob, left block. Hickman gets it right wing. Corbett corrals it, and that's his third rebound of the contest. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Corbett feeds it to the left. Dumps it to the inside. Takes the shot. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Knocks down the first one. The Cornhuskers are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets the second to fall as well. Perez inbounds the ball. Stolen away.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Forshian puts it up, nails it from down low. He's 3 for 7 for the game. Dudley skips it to the top of the key. Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Corrigan. Dudley hands it off. Perez gets it baseline. Stolen away by Torbert. Right wing passes to the top of the key. Shibashevsky feeds it to the wing. Takes a 3. Yanked down inside by Shibashevsky.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Can is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He completes the three-point play. Perez inbounds the ball.
Coach Sadler is gonna let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Rebels will bring in some players from off the bench. Dudley uses the crossover. Corrigan dumps it off. Fired short by Perez.
They've got to learn to be patient on offense. Good shots will come if you don't rush them.
Yeah, last game of the night.
Shibashevsky backs down. Has it left wing. President shoots. Good from downtown. The streak continues, and that's 17 unanswered. Can inbounds the ball.
Basketball will be Saturday and Sunday.
They're playing a 2-3 zone, Vern, trying to take away their low post and force some jump shots.
Launches one from beyond the arc. Snatched by Can. Finishes in close. They're now down by 39. Right around 8 minutes left in the second half. Shibashevsky goes up, puts the hammer down. 19 points, and he's the top scorer.
Keeps it on their 30.
Right wing. Perez. Dishes it to the wing. Doleman has it left wing. Bounce pass to the elbow. Perez drains the elbow jumper. But they still trail by 39.
Yeah, I'll stream again Victoria 3 on Thursday, but college basketball will be Saturday.
Rebels with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Last shot laid in by Stockman.
Irrepressible, Vern. These guys just keep coming after you.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure. Dudley for three. Connects. He's 1 for 2 from three-point range. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Gets it top of the key with the crossover. The finger roll was laid in by Torbert by 40. Doleman passes it to the right wing. That last three-pointer was missed by Perez.
The strength. He fought through the foul. No
Champion,
problem.
not with Ole Miss.
3-point
6 and
Both
with
teams
other
are
teams.
making a few lineup changes.
No, went 18 and 18. Didn't even make a tournament with Ole Miss. The second season.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Styles to make his first stand off the bench. President inbounds the ball. Shepard brings it up the floor. Takes it up. Grabbed inside by Corrigan. Nebraska may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Cornhuskers
Just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern.
a lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Shibashevsky hands it off. Cross court. Dishes to the wing. Shibashevsky backs in. It's picked off by Corrigan. Shibashevsky gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Passes to the top of the key. Pass, right wing. Doleman. President corrals the miss inside.
You've just got to hit that shot when you've got that much space.
Shepard feeds it to the right wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Shibashevsky backs him down. Jack behind the arc. Shibashevsky snatches the rebound.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time.
Oh!
President inbounds the ball. The Rebels with a comfortable lead. Jack uses the crossover. Hands it off. Leads him in.
Coach Sadler saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Hey, thank you.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams will make some substitutions. Delfico inbounds the ball. Hickman skips it to the baseline. His first shot of the game, gathered up by Brewington. Delfico has it, high post. Skip pass, high post. Dicey pass. Brewington. Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Jack throws it up, knocks it down.
There you go, Jack.
Three-point land.
There you go, Jack.
From deep. Not there by Perez. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
The crossover. Catches it down low. Went. Lets it go. No good from three-point land.
It's too quiet in this building, Vern. If you don't get some excitement soon, this crowd is going to fall asleep.
Hickman dumps it to the middle. The last layup was dropped in by Delfico.
Oh, yes, Vern. That is pretty pass work.
James inbounds the ball. The Rebels have got a nice lead. Goes up. Defensive foul. That's his. Fasten your seatbelts.
The walk-on from Tucson.
5 of the game.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. He can't come away with a three-point play. Perez from long range. James pulls it in.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Shibashevsky backs down. Dishes it to the corner. Brewington pulls it down.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Shoots the three. It drops. He's shooting 33% from downtown.
Right.
James inbounds the ball. 2:41 left in the game. Bounce pass behind the backboard.
Shibashevsky doing a pretty good job here.
Brewington. Jack corrals the miss. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Last shot laid in by Shibashevsky.
This game plan is simple. Just get him
the ball.
There
is one in.
He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is
but I'm also trying to get
Priz
some more confidence and some more points.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen by James. Fadipe tosses it up court.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Mr.
Nice
President.
touch on that last three by President.
Yeah. Do you want Nebraska to do me? They're in the way. And my
Dishes
team
to the left side.
needed the confidence.
And he'll get 2 shots at the line.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
I needed the confidence for the team. Let's see who needs a confidence boost. Looks like the president's back in business. I think we got enough points for Przbyswecki, so let's
And he makes the first. Przbyswecki will head to the bench.
I think I'm going to lose. No, I don't think so. Not this game.
James inbounds
Later,
the ball.
maybe.
The Rebels have got a nice lead. It's stolen by Brewington. That's his third steal so far.
Went such great instincts.
What I'm trying not to do is lose the locker room. So we got him enough playing time, enough confidence. We got everybody out of the 20s.
And he makes the first.
Well, except for Jack. We got to get Jack set up here. Actually, let's put Jack at the 3. We're going to start setting Jack up for some...
And he'll come away 1 of 2. They're going to double team him. 1:22 left in the game. Jack from 18 feet away. Off the front rim and out. But
gotta make that, Jack.
37. Feeds it to the paint. Brewington gets it top of the key. That last tray, no good. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Pass right side. Jennings backs in. Has it on the perimeter. The shot clock's running down, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ole Miss.
Jack has so much no confidence, he can't even dribble.
Brewington inbounds the ball.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Misfired on that last 3 by Hickman. Lead pass down low. The beautiful pass led straight to the layup by Jack.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
Last tray off the mark by Perez. Jack. Went, grabs it, and that's his 4th rebound thus far. Shoots it. Usually a gimme for him is missed by Perez. President puts up the tray. No luck. That's the end of the game. The Rebels blow out Nebraska 84-45. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg
Turning
Gumbel
it around
with today's
already.
version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Ole Miss Rebels had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolf.
All right. Much better performance across the board. Not perfect because we put in the backups and tried to run around, but we are a much better team. Double-double for Przbyswecki. 25-11, 14 for Raveo, 10 for Shion. President had 10 when it was all said and done. Jack did still struggle, but we gave him lots of minutes trying to get his confidence up. We actually shot better in the second half. Deep threes. Yeah, that's what we wanted to see right there. You know, when you put it all together, that's how it should look. Was glad we could get some younger guys and some other guys that don't really see the court, some playing time. You know, that's the kind of way you want to end the non-conference schedule. You know, 9-4 going in, definitely way better than last year going into the SEC play. And we got Alabama right off the bat, number 16 at Alabama. So it doesn't get any easier from here. We're going to start the SEC grind next week. Coach, are you ready for the SEC to start? I think so. I think we're sitting at a good spot now. I think the confidence is up with the guys. You know, we did a lot of good things there, and looking forward to seeing where we can go from here on out. Coach, what is it going to take for this team to make you confident about punching your ticket? You know, wins like this, you know, you got to beat the guys that you're supposed to beat. You know, we had this year we've had 2 disappointing losses, and I'm glad we didn't make this another one. You know, I think the guys are starting to develop well as well. You know, this is a great New Year's Day win for our team, and you know, looking forward to the new year here. Coach, dominant win tonight. Where do you think your team excels most? You know, I think getting defense is the big one. I think our defense now is starting to become very suffocating. It's not perfect, but we are definitely dominating in places where we should. And I think sometimes our defense does sacrifice the rebounding, but what areas do you need to work going into the conference season? Probably got to work on just better offensive efficiency. You know, I think that's the big one. We'll have to slow down a bit. I think we try to freewheel a little too much, and I think we need to like settle into some sets. And we're trying to find some different things. The pick and roll is a little lacking. We can't actually lean on that, which means we have to kind of sprinkle in other things. Coach, do you think yeah, we had a dominant win tonight. Did I think we were going to have one? No. I thought this might have been a little bit of a struggle, but when it wasn't, it was time to, you know, let guys get, you know, going. Do I think I had a dominant win tonight? Yeah, I mean, you think it's going to mess with the freshmen in there? The first SEC game? You know, I don't know. I don't think so. You know, we're on the upswing now. I think there's going to be more downs. We're going to be up and down all season. It's about weathering the storm, and it's about working through those things. So, all right, guys, moving on. We shall watch Green Gumbel and Clark Kellogg do the recruiting, and then we'll end it there tonight. This has been really fun, guys. Really, really fun. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe on everything. I know tonight TikTok is having some problems because Texas is under siege of the winter. If there's anybody in here that has not voted for the dream job.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops
for the
tonight,
next one,
we'll preview some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Santee is our choice this week, and he might be winning an even bigger award at the end of the year. There is a lot of talk about him as a Player of the Year candidate.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the Pac-10, Oregon overpowered USC.
The Oregon Ducks made the most of their opportunity to move up, and that's going to serve them very well as we get closer to conference tournament time, even if it's just in seeding position. Oregon really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was the big men or the guards, they made the most of their opportunities.
They were able to dominate the inside game with their physicality, and it really made things hard for the other team.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. San Diego State toppled Oklahoma.
This came right out of the blue, Greg. What a wild and crazy game. Oklahoma is going to lose their spot at the top of the poll for sure after this loss. Clark was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 18 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of College Hoops action to come.
All right. All right, that's all the recruiting points. So number 14, Alabama. Next time. Kentucky's 20, Auburn's 10, Tennessee 17. Wow, the next 5 are crazy. We got UCLA sitting there. Wow. That's a crazy next 5. There's not a lot of losses amongst those guys. Wow. If we come out of that 4-1, 3-2, 3-2 or better, I think we're legit. All right, guys. Really fun stuff. Gonna save here, and then we'll end it for tonight. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. Big baller Reggie. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you guys. Great audience tonight. Stay warm, guys. I'll be back Thursday with Victoria 3. I'll be back Saturday and Sunday, as it says up above my head, for college hoops at 7 p.m. Central. And stay safe, stay strong, stay legendary, as we're about to sign off for the night. See ya.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.